Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the stream. So, we're doing something a little bit different today. We're doing something that I actually have never done on stream before. At least I don't think I have. I'm pretty sure I haven't. I don't think I've ever actually played Dark Souls 1 on stream. Despite the fact that this is one of my absolute favorite games of all time, this is one of the games that I enjoy the most and that I know the most about. And yeah, it's just not come up. It's just genuinely not been something that I've done before. Okay, first thing I'm going to have to do, I'm going to have to sort out the audio. One moment, because the game might be super loud because I haven't played this on stream before. We're going to quickly check. I apologize if this blows anyone's eardrums. Let's see how loud this is, because I mean it's fine for me, but I can regulate that pretty easily. Okay, so if I continue talking, doesn't seem super loud. Might be a little bit on the loud side. I'm actually gonna create the character now. I just need to wait. Honestly, I think that sounds okay. We'll go with this level of audio for now. It's me. Hey, Mark. For the first time I think ever, I'm playing Dark Souls 1 on stream. Waz. No, it isn't. Don't fucking lie to me. I know Waz when I see him. But yeah, first time I've ever played Dark Souls 1 on stream, so we're gonna go with that. And you know what? I decided to do Permadeath because I did Permadeath Dark Souls 3 on stream a while back, and I have done Permadeath Dark Souls 1 before, though obviously that was long before I started streaming. So I just figured, you know what? I'll give it a go. Though it has been a while since I played Dark Souls 1. I did a couple of practice runs just to sort of try and figure out the early game a bit. Need to move your camera so the torso matches up the character. Actually, hang on. The audio goes away, unfortunately. One moment. Shit. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Cool. That's the way to do the intro. So, there's a thumbnail right there. I'm not gonna do thumbnails for this. This is just gonna be. I'm not turning this into an actual series. But yeah. So, this is the plan. Dark Souls 1 Permadeath. I mean, I don't think there's much more to explain, much more to delay. Let's just get straight into it. I'm actually going to. Hang on. Yeah. Well, I'm going to name the character what I normally name them for my Permadeath runs, which is something incredibly filled with hubris, like Immortal. I'm going to go with a female character, Immortal Jane. She's never going to fucking die. This is going to be my standard setup. I've found Knight to be the most consistent just because it gives you powerful defense. Master Key, obviously, kind of a no-brainer. Face doesn't fucking matter, apart from Ponytail A. Ponytail A is the superior ponytail. Any of you fucking Ponytail B enjoyers? No. Get the fuck out of here. It's Ponytail A. Red hair. Ponytail A, that's the way to go. I realize you probably can't see it super well. Actually, you can see it pretty well. That's okay. Cool. And yeah, I mean, I see no reason to further delay. I'm actually just going to quickly reset my my camera. Okay, that's right. Nice. Just resetting the camera because I do keep my camera in the same place for all my videos. So I would rather have it in the same place. The bit's funny and all, but I'm not willing to commit to it to that degree because it'd be a fucking pain in the ass to get it back to the same location. Okay, let's go. And I might die immediately because the early game's pretty rough. We basically take a shitload of risks in the early game. Ooh, you know what? Let's watch the cutscene. It's been a while. I take a bunch of risks in the early game.
By fog.
God, I love this game.
A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire.
And with fire...
I
don't know the timings. Came disparity.
Heat
and cold.
Life and death.
And of course,
light, and dark.
Long pause.
Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame.
That picture of Liz Truss meeting the Queen, and the best comment was that she looked like an early Dark Souls 1 enemy. What? Hang on.
The first of the dead.
The Witch of Izalith. There we go.
The witch
It lingers on his face a lot longer than I remembered.
and her daughters of chaos.
Gwyn,
The Lord of Sunlight
and his
and his faithful knights.
And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
And the furtive pygmy.
It's funny. I remember when I played through Dark Souls the second time, I watched this cutscene again and I was like, shit. They weren't lying. I completely fucking forgot about the furtive pygmy. I knew all the others, and then the furtive pygmy came up and I'm like, what the fuck? I completely forgot about him.
Challenge the dragons.
Because obviously I didn't find Carth on my first playthrough.
Their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And seethed the scales.
I'm looking at the picture of Liz Truss. I honestly don't see it.
And the dragons were no more.
Whoa, the screen is tiny. What do you mean? What? Looks pretty normal to me. I mean, it's the same size, but it's my monitor, so.
The age of fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain.
Oh, look at the embers.
Even now, there are only embers.
When man
Man
sees not light,
sees not light,
but only
but
endless.
only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
Oh. Yeah, I don't see it. Unless I'm looking at a different picture of Liz Truss meeting the Queen. I feel like that was written by someone who just doesn't like Liz Truss. Send it to you on Messenger. Okay, I will see. I will check. Oh, that is a slightly wonky picture.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it's not a great picture of Liz
The
Truss, I'll be
dark
honest.
side brands
It's
the
not very
undead.
flattering. I can kind of see the resemblance there. That is a different picture than the one I was looking at. It was the king, my mistake.
And in
Oh,
this
okay,
land,
sure.
The undead are corralled and led to the north.
Where they live out. Come on. Where they are left locked away, sorry. To await the end of the
Await
world.
the end of the world.
I don't know why I said. I thought it was like live out their lives awaiting the end of the world. I don't know why I thought that was the line. Locked away. This is your fate. That's such a good line.
is your
I don't know.
fate.
It's just something that there's just something about that, the way that's delivered. Also love the fact that the tiny rats have pretty much the same design as the big rats. Rats really haven't changed in terms of design since Dark Souls 1. They still use the same kind of rat sprites for Elden Ring, I think. They have the same attacks and everything. Or very similar. Hey, Oscar. I'm gonna kill you later. I like the energy of the Elden Ring intro. I mean, I agree with you. The narrator really is going ham in the Elden Ring intro. I'll give you that. Like that was the performance of a fucking lifetime. That was. Hang on. Yeah, that was the performance of a fucking lifetime. That was. But yeah, there's just something that I find extremely epic about the Dark Souls 1 opening. Like, in concept, it feels very mythical. The other ones feel less mythical, I would say. Getting extremely animated talking about the Tarnished. Oh, yeah. The delivery on Sir Gideon of Nea, the all-knowing, is pretty magnificent. That guy loves Sir Gideon. That's for damn sure. We going? We going? We going? Yeah. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Just gonna quickly speed run through the intro. I mean, describing this as a speed run would be wildly inaccurate, but come on. Get a move on. I need to pick up my sword. Thank you. Whoops. Missed the door. Trick is to try and catch up. Oh, fuck! Catch up to him and backstab him before he can get away. There we go. And I mean, basically, the strategy for a permadeath run in Dark Souls 1 is extremely straightforward. You get as overpowered as humanly possible super early by getting your hands on Black Knight weapons, and then that's it. That's the run, basically. Is you just get your hands on Black Knight weapons super early. Failing that, I'm going to pick up my preferred weapon, which is Reinforced Club. I like fast weapons. Strike weapons are obviously extremely busted in Dark Souls 1, so Reinforced Club, we're going to probably upgrade it like fire. It's pretty much the same weapon I used for my level 1 run. And honestly, it's pretty good. I really don't mind it. Come on, lad. Okay, you're walking very slowly. I don't appreciate that. Chill, bro. Chill. And now this chappy. Come at me, boy. I was never able to get the parrying down in the other games, but parrying in Dark Souls 1 just feels so intuitive to me. Dark Souls has the feature, deliberate or not, that people quitting the game are part of the game's setting and that this is how the Hollowed are described. Yep. As for whether or not that's intentional, that is a valid question, but certainly it's undeniable that the hollow, you know, the fact that people go hollow when they give up in universe is an explanation for what happens to the player character after you stop playing. That's what going hollow is. Going hollow isn't dying, it's stopping playing the game. Oh, screw you, Erdtree Avatar. Come on. It's kind of funny fighting this guy after fighting the Erdtree Avatars, because he just so different, you know. Like he just doesn't have half the moves. He's got many of the similar moves, but like he simply he doesn't combo. He doesn't have any like combos or anything. So weird. I keep expecting him to like follow up half of these attacks, you know? I mean, Asylum Demon's obviously a tutorial boss. You don't really need to try very hard there. I think you have to actively try to die to the Asylum Demon. At least, well, if it's obviously on your first playthrough or early playthroughs, that's very different. But after you've played the game as many times as I have, dying to the Asylum Demon is it's just not going to happen. Doesn't send beams at you for a start. True. He does cause booms, but, well, not him, his twin brothers. And goddamn, the fucking magic wind attacks from the goddamn Stray Demon. Well, I mean, they're the same, aren't they? They're, like, basically identical. Oh, I guess I should have watched that cutscene. Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead will be chosen. Okay. We're going to boost strength. If we want to wield a Black Knight weapon, we need 18 dex and then a decent amount of strength, depending on which weapon it is. I'm pretty sure they all require 18 dex. Certainly the main ones. Black Knight Sword, Black Knight Halberd both do. Halberd's the ideal, because Halberd's busted as fuck. But, failing Halberd, Black Knight Sword is pretty good. Greatsword's fine, bit slow for my liking, but obviously, I mean, they all hit like trucks. And as I say, if we cannot get... There's 5 Black Knights we can kill right at the start. If we can't get a weapon from any of them, we'll go Reinforced Club. But that's extremely unlikely that we're not going to be able to get a weapon from any of them, because, like, the drop rate's pretty decent, especially with a good chunk of humanity. Stray Demon has a nasty long-range AoE, if I remember correctly. You remember absolutely correctly, although it basically doesn't hit behind him. Stray Demon only has 2 notable attacks, which are his 2 magic wind attacks, one of which hits slightly behind him, and the other of which doesn't hit behind him at all. And so the only thing that changes is how close you stand behind him. The fight is very, very boring. Okay, let's head on up. Big fan of the Firelink music. I think the music in this game is phenomenal in general, but you're right, Firelink music in particular is quite pleasant. Hey, buddy boo. Come on. Stay close to the cliff so the firebomb guy doesn't get me. Bye. Oh, well. I thought the iframes might save me there. Although, to be honest, I thought he was going to miss me and hit the fucking cliff like he had been. Are you going to go off? Sometimes he goes off there. Plonk. You bastard. Cued my attack, that's kind of funny. But, I mean, obviously, this is not a situation where we need to be super careful with our attacks or anything. Okay, hang on. Before we kill the rat... Why did I just heal? I'm literally about to use humanities. That's what I was about to say. Whatever. Before I kill the rat, we want to pop as much humanity as we can, just in case we get another humanity from the rat. As a result of the increased item discovery. We did not. That's a shame. So we're going to be 5, possibly 6 humanity going into the first Black Knight, which gives us a pretty decent drop rate. For those who aren't familiar, humanity significantly boosts item discovery to a maximum of 10. And you get diminishing returns, so being at like... I mean, we can take a look, actually, because base item discovery is 100. With 4 humanity, my item discovery is 173. So boosting your humanity even by a bit is gargantuan when it comes to item discovery. We've boosted drop rates by 73%. And then we're going to get another humanity from a dude I'm going to murder, and then there's a decent chance that we get a random humanity from the enemies we kill between here and the Black Knight. I often do. Don't actually know. I don't know if anyone knows the exact mechanism behind random humanities. Like, I have no idea what causes it. Or how to tell whether you're going to get one. Using running attacks to dodge crossbow bolts like a fucking genius. There we go. Come on, lad. Yeah. Okay, now let's pay a quick trip to our good friend Merchant Man. I actually don't remember how much the reinforced club costs. So, we may need to pop some souls or something. I don't think it'll be much more than like 1,200. Honestly, I think it's probably like 800. We can probably afford it. Gonna do the dung pie exploit on Capra or just skip him until later? We're not fighting Capra. I might come back and fight him when I can one-shot him, but like, we literally don't need to fight Capra at all. He's completely optional. 350, god damn, I was massively overestimating the price of that. Okay, cool. Thank you, sir. No problem. Your usefulness is fulfilled. I want your key, and also your humanity, and also a very small amount of souls. You give a lot, you know? You're more useful dead. There we go, there's another humanity. Got the residence key, got the Uchigatana. I'm pretty sure there are... I don't think there are any relevant doors that the residence key opens that the master key can't. There might be. I think the master key can open the Gold Pine Resin door anyway. I'm actually not 100% on that, though. No point in lighting that bonfire. It's permadeath. If we die, we end up in trouble. So, you know. Hey, lads. Ooh, I thought I'd get both of them. Okay. That was a completely unexpected backstab. Come on. Hey, Battle Axe. A weapon I will never use. Battle Axe actually pretty solid, but, not the... I mean, I prefer the club. They're very similar in terms of the way they function. I notice I have indeed acquired a random humanity. I pretty much always do on this run, before getting to the Black Knight. I never really paid too much attention to exactly when I acquire it. Yeah, fair. Hey, Bob. Yeah. Just get him with the tip. No, I don't need to kill these guys, these firebomb throwers. I might, though. Because technically speaking, this is an unnecessary risk, because there is death if I go off that cliff. Which, to be fair, I shouldn't do if I don't... Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, that's a pain in the ass. Let's put down here. I did forget you could get stuck there. Let's go kill him just in case. Because I may want to retreat here when I'm fighting the knight. I shouldn't. Put it this way, if I'm retreating here when I'm fighting the knight, then something's gone horribly wrong. Wouldn't mind some firebombs either. Though it looks like we didn't actually get lucky on that front. Did I pick up the black firebombs? I did, didn't I? Okay. Because I am going to be using those in a little bit. Wrecked, indeed. Riggedy wrecked. Wrecked like Shrek. No point in healing because I'm going to use the humanity in a tick. Anyway, I'm going to pop the humanity we got from the merchant before fighting the Black Knight. Eh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Thank you. Come on. Charge me. Charge me, bish. That's by far their easiest attack to parry. Which is why I always like opening with it. Because they always use that as the closer. So it just makes them very straightforward to parry. These are one of the easiest enemies in the game to parry. Along with Silver and Black Knights, they have very, very consistent parry timings. So we'll pop the humanity now. And then kill ourselves a knight. And with luck, we just get a Black Knight sword straight off the bat. Sword's got the lowest requirements, so I wouldn't mind a sword and a halberd. Halberd's the best weapon in general. But, sword we have more shots at, and it does have very low requirements compared to the halberd. Because it only requires 20 strength instead of 32. Or, to be more precise, it only requires 14 instead of 22. Because obviously we're going to be two-handing. By the way, if you're enjoying this content, just wait till we get to Havel. Because fuck me, that's a lot of parries. Havel is the main, unfortunate. Havel is the main early game killer because he can one-shot me with a couple of his attacks. Okay, he can't one-shot me if I actually put all my armor on. But oftentimes if I'm fully armored, it's difficult to get away from him after he, like, pancakes me. And then he can often get a second hit in. So I might be better off just, sticking with the lightly armored setup and just banking on not getting hit by like the two-handed power attacks, for example, because if I get hit by like a quick light attack, I should survive regardless, and that way if I do get hit by that and get pancaked, it's easier to get away because I've got fast rolling. So we'll see. I'll go in lightly armored for now, but if I fuck up a parry on like a two-handed attack, he could just one-shot me. Because I can't block him. Don't have anywhere near the stamina. And getting away when you're fat rolling is quite difficult. Hey, buddy boo. Always just drop off. It's easier than trying to get past them on the stairs. And yeah, as I say, I hope you're in it for the long haul, guys, because this guy has a decent chunk of health. And the problem is, the more I try and talk to you guys, in order to keep it entertaining, the less I'm focusing on the actual fight, and the more likely it becomes that I accidentally fuck up and get myself hit. When did I take damage? Did I take damage from the fall? From dropping off the stairs? Huh, I think I dropped off from slightly too high. Because that small amount of damage honestly might make the difference between him one-shotting me and him not. Because I seem to remember some of his attacks I can survive with like barely a sliver. Should probably back up and heal or something. Or I could just, you know, not be a fucking coward and Giga Chad my way through it being like, nah, I'm just gonna fucking nail every parry. That's fine. I can also chain backstab him 1 hour later, yeah. Chain backstabbing is probably safer, actually, thinking about it. Because I'm not constantly putting myself in danger. don't know if it's faster. Backstabs obviously do way less damage. He keeps going for power attacks, and the problem is if he goes for power attacks, it fucks me up, and then I don't respond properly to his quicker attacks. Ooh, I was actually slightly mispositioned. That could have been rough. Ooh. Oh my god, hang on, what? Okay, I tried to parry it, but he plinked off the wall, so the parry didn't go through. God damn, that nearly threw me. Yeah, because he was right back against the wall, so his weapon just plinked off it. Yeah, so sometimes he does this. He goes into the animation for his shield's, like, weapon art, but it doesn't do anything. I don't actually know what the deal is with that. Hey, we're over halfway there, guys. We're making progress. It'll be worth it. I just think about that sweet, sweet Havel's ring, and I'm like, all this pain, this will be worth it. It'll be worth it in the end. All the boredom. I wonder how long this does actually take. I've never timed it. He's just embarrassing himself now. Can you imagine being this guy? You're like, you know, one of the favored servants of the gods, then a bunch of shit happens, you possibly turn against Gwyn, unclear, get locked in a big old fucking tower, and then you suddenly, finally, one of the doors is opened, you're freed, you go to do battle with the combatant who's come for you. I guess he's hollowed by now, hasn't he? But, like, it's still fucking embarrassing for this great hero from, you know, the war against the dragons to just get so fucking thoroughly clowned upon. In before he kills me with, like, the last hit, because I've been shit-talking him the whole time. Because, yeah, that attack will one-shot me, I'm pretty confident. 200 power attack? That's kind of rough. One-handed running I should survive. Two-handed running I'm not sure about. 200 regular I think I survive. There we go. Giant Dad build time. We're not going full Giant Dad, but we are basically going to be tanking up. I think that's probably the best strategy. It puts you at a slight disadvantage for the platforming sections, most notably the arrow snipers in Anor Londo, and of course the Bed of fucking Chaos. Bed of Chaos is absolutely the biggest roadblock in this run, but for most other things it allows you to just clown on basically everything. So I'm debating about whether to farm the stone giants in the garden. I'm actually not sure about that. Because their Great Shield is the earliest available Great Shield, but we're not going to have the strength to wield it for fucking ages. I think it requires like 38 strength, if I remember rightly. So, you know, probably not worth. Now, this guy we are going to chain backstab, because I'm not actually very good at parrying him. Oh, well, or we're going to fuck it up and miss. Ideally, we want to backstab him off the edge. That's best circumstance. But problem with fighting him on the edge is that we're on the edge, and he might knock me off the edge, because that's how edges work. Edges don't only apply to the enemy in this game. Okay, so we need to get him off the fucking wall without getting, like, knocked off ourselves, as I say. Okay, we want to try and get him over here. Ooh, this is a fucking risk, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, we're dealing decent damage with the backstab, so, like, we don't need to worry too much about getting the insta-kill by knocking him off. Ooh, shit. Okay, I went for the backstab a bit early there. I want to see if we can heal, because that did a lot more damage than I'd anticipated. Back up. This works. Nice. Okay. Don't want to get stuck in that corridor. Why is he retreating like that? That's unusual. He doesn't normally do that when I'm this close. Because this is his spawn location, so he shouldn't be trying to back off. Oh, can we... Ah, fuck. No. Backstab? No, shit. Okay, let's try and get past. Gotta manage stamina a little bit. There we go. Now then, can we get him? Can we? Nope, no, not fucking happening. I'm kind of cocking up the pivots at the moment. Grind the Hallowed guys under Firelink for 300 souls a trip round. You realise that the giants I was just talking about farming give 600 souls apiece, right? That's per giant, not per round. Of course, ideally we're not going to be taking them on until we've got a Black Knight weapon, but you know. Yeah, let's just go for the chain backstab. I think trying to knock him off the edge is a bit memey. I managed to do it last time, but I think that was like mostly luck, because you need to get him into a very specific location. And this is killing him pretty damn quick. Need to spend 5 hours getting 1 level, pure strat. Ooh, missed the chain. Unfortunate. Straight up missed the backstab there. Not the greatest. Hey, there we go. See, that's what we want to do, but over the actual edge. Now then, we need to be super careful here, because we don't want to go off the edge either. This is Dark Souls 1, guys. For anyone who hasn't seen Dark Souls 1 before, this is what it's like. 90% parries and backstabs. Poke, backstab, poke, backstab. All the backstab fishing in Dark Souls 1 PvP. Those were good times. Okay, I don't want to get too close to him, in case he just boops me off the edge. Yeah, let's come up here, actually. Because I'm so close to killing him with damage, I might as well just back the fuck up and not risk myself falling off. It's far more likely that he kills me by knocking me off than he kills me with damage before I kill him with damage. Also, one of the many reasons we start with the Knight, because the Knight has by far the best starting shield. The shield is exceptionally good. Got him? Yup. I think he's dead now. Do we get lucky? Fuck's sake. Okay, that's bad luck, because that was our only real shot at getting a halberd. There is another halberd knight, but they're a lot further into the game. Okay, and now we're probably not going to be bothering too much with actual blocking. Don't get me wrong, Grass Crest is great and all, but not so much for blocking. Okay. That was kind of the that was the jackpot night, unfortunately. So next 3 that we have readily available are the Greatsword guy, who is honestly a scary fight, because again, one-shots are absolutely possible against that guy. We've got the 2 in the Asylum. I think I'll target the Asylum ones next, because I would much prefer Black Knight Sword to Black Knight Greatsword, I have to say. Greatsword's like the lowest tier Black Knight weapon, because it's just so slow, and it deals... The thing is, it's super slow, but it just deals comparable damage to the other ones, so it's like, okay. Why is it so much slower? Yeah, it's a bit weird. Just don't die to these guys and we'll be good. That's the grab. I want to back up, because I'm pretty sure there's another one back there. Yeah, as I say, just don't get hit by that and we'll be fine. Yeah, looks like the other one didn't notice me. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's go open the lift. Head to the Asylum. Excuse me, lad. Don't mind me. Making my way downtown. Okay, cool. We're out of jump attack range now. All he's got is the lightning. And we should be able to get away from that. So, swell. Hi, Andre.
Well.
Do I care about the armor smith box? Maybe. Maybe not. Not the armor smith box, sorry. The weapon smith box. We obviously don't care about armor smith box. It's like the worst thing in the game. No, you know what? Fuck it. We'll come back to Andre for repairs and upgrades and shit. We shouldn't be needing too many of those. Best bonfire in the game. Woohoo! Okay, how are we off for... Yeah, we haven't picked up any more humanity. That's unfortunate. Let's keep boosting that strength. We can boost... Yeah, let's keep going with strength, because strength is something we're going to need. We're guaranteed to need. Ooh, actually, no, sorry. Let's go for dex, because we now have the base stat requirements for the Black Knight Sword, if need be. We may end up regretting putting those points into dex, but fuck it, I don't think it'll make too much of a difference. We're probably going to wind up going down, like, the fire or chaos path for reinforced club if we end up being forced to use it anyway, so it doesn't make too much of a difference. Yeah, you know what, let's go back to an actual shield. Grass Crest is good for just traversal, but given that I've mostly been blocking, seems better to have a shield that can actually block. Ooh, free hat. Thank you. I do appreciate a free hat. Let's go kill this ridiculously oversized chap and get our hands on a quick Titanite shard. And we might as well free Lautrec while we're here, right? Yeah, let's go free Lautrec. That's a decent amount of souls, and we get the Fap Ring. I literally haven't even put Havel's Ring on. What the fuck am I doing? I did feel like I was moving a bit slowly. Whoop. Okay. Staggered, unfortunate. Chug chug. Here. Just keep going like this. This is fine. High octane gameplay, guys. High octane gameplay. Come on. Drop your fucking shield. No! Don't you dare, you little bitch. There we go. Dying to the big boy's sad. I know. It's depressing, isn't it? Okay. Quick. Quick Firekeeper Soul. And then, yeah, let's free Lautrec and then we can head down. Nice try, bud. Just as long as I don't get parried by these guys, they're pretty fine. Ooh, I was expecting that to kill. Okay, fine. I guess we'll go like that. Now, this is what we have the firebombs for, because this guy is actually super dangerous. Whoop, okay, chill, bro. Oh, here we go. Normally you need to kill him through the window. I am surprised. Oh, fuck off. Come at me. You want to fight me? Come at me, alright? Should have got the damage in first. If I'd known he was just going to sit back and camp. Because he's currently buffed? No, he's not buffed one off. Do we have any regular firebombs? Because I don't want to waste another black on this guy. I don't think I did. Yeah, I got unlucky, didn't I? Fuck's sake. Oh no, he is still buffed. Okay. Good thing I was cautious then. Oh, oh, we coming? You're gonna try and poke me? Oh my god, yes. Thank you. Oh shit. Okay, they're still buffed as well. Let's... Oh no, it just wore off. That was actually phenomenal timing. Nice. Come on, guys. Line up. Line up for spankies. Oh, fuck. To be fair, I should put Havel's Ring in my armor on, shouldn't I? I'm playing like I'm not doing permadeath. Because right now I am seriously lacking in poise. I got super surprised when that guy staggered me and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not wearing my fucking armor, am I? We'll go up to mid-rolling with this. Found these guys so hard first time through. They're genuinely really dangerous. Like, really dangerous. They will kill you so fast. I'm pretty sure that... I don't actually know the exact percentage, but I'm 90% sure that buff doubles damage. So, they're like fucking flurry attacks. And if two of them get you with like a jump attack or whatever, they're really, really hard. Like, really dangerous. Okay. Let's let our good old buddy boy Lautrec out. Also gets us more humanity before we fight the Black Knights, which is pretty good. Nice. Can we... There we go. Cool. I don't actually know if you need to talk to him twice. I just always do, because I cannot be fucked coming back here if I turn out to be wrong. Okay, quick twin humanities, because why the fuck not? And then we'll kill Lautrec for a sweet, sweet 5 humanity, and... Is that not a twin? I thought there was a twin. Okay, regular humanity. Boring. And then, yeah. Lautrec, I think, gives you like 5 or something stupid. And, of course, the Fap Ring. Everybody's favorite ring. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I want to do up here. Let's just head back. Teach our good friend Night Lautrec a lesson. Gotta practice my kicks. It's been so long since I've had to kick like Dark Souls kick. Yeah. I broke a pot. Phenomenal. Okay. Yeah, let's go boot this guy off a cliff. I've tried booting Petrus off a cliff before. It's really annoying though, because once you get these guys far enough away from their like default location, I've done the same with Crestfallen. They start walking in a way that basically they kind of like just power walk into walls, and it makes them really hard to get them off the edge. Hey, Lautrec. Yeah. Yeah. Bye. Cool. Make my flask better, would you? Denker. Oh no! He didn't drop anything. Classic. If you live long enough, you become Patches. Also sad. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Patches has the right of it. Booting people off edges to get their shit. I mean, that's some fucking Sigma moves right there. Yep, 'tis indeed 5. Now, the eternal question of this run, which I still haven't decided on. Do we want to equip the Fat Ring for the crazy benefits it provides? Or do we want to leave ourselves open to flexibility, most notably in the form of being able to have Havel's Ring equipped when fighting the 4 Kings? Because if we don't equip Fat, we can take on 4 Kings with Havel plus Covenant. And then just have a second ring, something like... Oh, but the thing is, what other ring would I wear, you know? For the rest of the game. Obviously Covenant we'll be wearing for the Abyss. But for the rest of the game, Faf is just so much better than everything else. Like, Wolf Ring is normally my go-to. Havel's plus Wolf, or Havel's plus Dark Wood Grain. But we're going to be going for, like, full tank, I think. So, Dark Wood Grain, less of an option. Same with Wolf, because we don't need the poise, you know? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go Fat. Let's go Fat. Why not? Shabayam. Okay. So, Asylum it is. Ooh, actually, let's pick up Dragon Crest first. Because the guys outside the Asylum are actually genuinely quite dangerous at low levels. Like, they deal respectable damage. So let's go grab Dragon Crest. Not bothering with Tear Stone. That just seems like asking for trouble in a permadeath run. My plan is to trade hits with a lot of bosses. And win, because we've got a Black Knight weapon and our damage output's fucking stupid. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, full damage is quite a lot higher in this game, huh? That's something I'm going to need to get back used to. Okay. Valley of Drakes. We're just popping in here to grab the shield. We're just going to head out immediately afterwards. I don't remember which of these items is the shield. I think it's the one... I think it's the one further away from him, right? I seem to remember it being the one that's easier to get for some reason. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. I'm wrong. There it is. And now we fucking move. Bye. Okay. We're good. Don't know why I thought it was the one that was further away. I'm like, I seem to remember it being the counterintuitive one, where you don't need to go close to him. But no, it's just that one. The one that makes more sense, the one that he's guarding more closely. Because you can easily get a Stora's Straight Sword and then get the fuck out of there without actually aggroing him. Oops, excuse me, can we get around? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I always get... There's so many just like randomly... like weirdly tight ledges in this game compared to the later games. So it always makes me a little uneasy when I'm just kind of edging around a door like that. Because I'm right on a fucking precipice. Hello. Look at my weird grainy face. Okay. And that, yeah, now we're heading to the asylum. We can pick up rusted iron as well. That's another thing that, yeah, I mean, rusted iron isn't super necessary. It's just kind of useful, but it means I'm going to have to go without Havels if I want to wear it. I did remember to put Havels on, right? Yeah, good. Might as well top off. No reason not to. Probably not worth leveling up. I was going to say I'm saving up souls for to actually upgrade the weapon if I get it, but I guess I don't super need to. Because I'll get a few souls from these guys. Probably not enough, so it's probably worth holding on to these. Given that, again, I'm not exactly intending to die. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, even, like, these jumps, even though I know that they're generally super secure, they always feel really risky. Because it just doesn't look like you should be able to stand on this shit, you know? And of course, the main method of death in this game is going to be falling, right? Like, by far the biggest threat in this permadeath run is gravity. There's relatively few enemies that are likely to actually kill me. With the exception of enemies that can knock you off edges. So again, better chaos. Better chaos is the giant, bloated problem with this run. Better chaos is going to be the big one, because it has been a long time since I fought better chaos. And I've never been that good at the bow strat, so we're not going for the bow strat. We're going to fight Bed essentially legitimately. Which is... yeah, not great. Not great at all. Oh, hang on, I need to equip the fucking shield. Let's not cock that up, eh? Because, yeah, these guys deal a lot of fire damage, and the best way to deal with them is to be able to block fire damage. Oh, shit, okay, I've aggroed 2 of them, unfortunately. Come on, come at me quickly. Because the big threat is their jumping attacks, or their charge attacks, right? Because we do not deal, as you can see, we do not deal a lot of damage to them. Fuck, this is not a good spot to be fighting this guy. Yep, not great. Quick heal before the next one shows up. Crap, okay. Yeah, see this is why we're cautious about these guys. You see how much fucking damage these fucks deal? Okay, do you want to just go off the edge? Because that would be great. Turtle strats. Oh shit, I thought I'd get both of them with that. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Woo! Nice. They're more of a threat than the fucking knights are. We'll just use the one. Obviously we want to get up to 10 humanity before we take on the knights, but we might take a little bit of damage in the next area. So, we can pop a humanity to heal that off. Just saves on flasks. I mean, not that saving on flasks is actually super relevant here, thinking about it, but, whatever. Still a good principle. Come on, lads. I'm sure you can make it through. There we go. Nice. Where's the third one? Because there are 3 in here. Come on, buddy boo. Pretty sure there was 3 in here. Am I wrong? Ah. Okay, I have no idea why I thought there were 3 in that room. Whatever. Let's go this way first. And now we'll get up to 10. Maximize our chances. And, yeah, I mean, it's same old, rinse and repeat. Not the best position to be in. I'd rather not be fighting this guy on an incline. It's always a bit awkward. Yeah, thank you. Please, get us on level ground. Because getting the, you can't get the riposte off if you're too far below someone. Now, it's pretty generous. with like the spacing you can have in terms of different levels. But still better to be fighting him on flat ground. Cocked up the parry slightly there. That actually did way less damage than I thought. I guess that's just a light attack. And it was, I mean, it was a partial parry. Went a little late there. I was paying too much attention to his health bar, trying to figure out how many more parries we need. Still need a few. I mean, this is why Black Knight weapons are so busted, is because not only do they deal completely absurd damage, and not only can you level them up almost to the max, basically immediately, they're really easy to get because Black Knights are so straightforward to kill through like parrying and backstab chaining. So yeah, Black Knight weapons are fucking ludicrous. You just need a little bit of luck. Which apparently the game is currently denying me. We've got pretty good odds of getting these drops, so it's kind of unfortunate that we've missed out on it so far. We are, of course, going to kill Oscar. We're going to use meme strats. Doesn't actually do that much damage to him, it's just funny. Okay. We're going to use parry strats. Again, I mean, this guy will go down a hell of a lot faster than the other Black Knights, but turns out when you can just prevent an enemy from dealing damage to you, and also deal gargantuan damage back to that enemy, that strategy is actually probably the best in the game. So, you know, when this is something you're capable of doing, yeah, why would you do anything else? Oh, that was rude. Oh, I thought he was going to follow that up. Come on. It is weird fighting someone who looks almost exactly like me. But he's got the Elite Knight set, which we are going to be picking up later. Because it's generally the... Can you stop fucking kicking me, sir? That's just rude. That's just very, very rude. Yeah. Screw you, Oscar. You became a dick after you died and went mad. Come on. Crush Shield, of course, is going to be pretty fucking relevant later in the game. Most notably, we are probably going to do the Moonlight Butterfly. Moonlight Butterfly is less important because we don't need a shitload of souls to get the base stats for the Halberd, right? Normally I do the Moonlight Butterfly to get myself up to Halberd levels, but, I mean, we already have the base stats required for the sword, so it's a lot less vital. More important now for us to actually get the sodding sword. Come on. Charge me. Thank you. I was going to say, that's not going to one-shot. Because this is just a shitty, basic broadsword. But, oh my god. He was a lot more vigorous than I had anticipated. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh my god, my damage is arse. Yeah, let's not go for power attacks. Let's just chain bobble him around as you do. There we go. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. Now let's try Black Knight number 4, and if we get unlucky here, then we're going to have to go for the Great Sword. And again, failing that, we'll probably go Reinforced Club. It's an okay weapon. It's not great. And I'd need to gather fucking Titanite shards, which is depressing. Quickest way would be this way, wouldn't it? Shabam. Taking unnecessary damage like a pro. Okay. And once more we go for a quick parry chain. We'll pick up the doll. We might do the Painted World, I don't know. It's super dangerous and you don't really get much for it. Which on a permadeath run generally means not really worth doing. You know what would be a right fuck you would be if I get the shield instead. That would be a right dick move. If the game just gives me the fucking Black Knight shield being like, oi, here's your Black Knight weapon. Damn it. I don't actually remember what the drop rates are. They're pretty damn high, I think. It's like 20% or something. Which we've... bear in mind we were looking at double drop rates as well, because I've got 10 humanity. I'm just looking up the drop rates. Yeah, it's 20%. But which is doubled to 40% with item discovery, so, you know, we're getting pretty unlucky here. Come on. Motherfucker. Okay, that's a pain. I swear to God, sometimes when I do these runs, I either get, like, all the Black Knight weapons or I get none of them. It's really bizarre. Because we are rocking a solid 40% drop rate right now. Which is, you know, that's pretty respectable. Almost 50-50. Hang on. Let me double check. It is 200, right? Oh no, 210. So we actually have better than a 40% drop chance. Shame. And we're not resting in any bonfires, because resting at bonfires brings back the torch guys, and that would not be fun. So, yep, unfortunately we have to leave the asylum in shame. We're going to have to go take on the fucking greatsword guy. God damn it. I mean, if we end up going greatsword's fine. It still deals stupid damage. Great Axe would be phenomenal, but the Great Axe guy, really fucking hard to get to. Like, really hard to get to. Because you realistically, for the one in the catacombs, you realistically need to, what's the word? You need to clear out the necromancers, and clearing out the necromancers ain't fucking easy, especially not at a low level. Like, yeah, you can take out the knight relatively easily at a low level, but, yeah. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. The necromancers, I mean, they just fucking combo you. The army of skeletons that inevitably forms behind you when you're trying to dash through to kill the necros. Okay. What's the quickest way to the greatsword knight? It's probably just the way just the normal route, right? We'll go past the dragon on the bridge. You may be wondering why I'm killing every single enemy. That's because this is Permadeath, and that is by far the safest thing to do on Permadeath, because it gives you areas to retreat to. It's a pretty key strategy, really. One of the things that a lot of new players of Dark Souls don't do. They'll try and rush through things, and they get screwed over as a result, because enemies just kind of gather behind them, or because they don't bother killing an enemy, and they are then left with nowhere to retreat to when they're taking on something really tough. Also, just generally getting swarmed is really bad in this game. Oh, hang on a minute, I just realised. I think I've actually got something set up slightly wrong. There we go. I think that's correct. I think I had the wrong game. My stream setup. Got it set to Dark Souls instead of Dark Souls Remastered. I don't actually know if that makes too much of a difference. I don't know which category people actually use, come to think of it. Because I know it's pretty standard to use... I know certainly in the Pokemon community you never actually use the game that you're playing, you just use whatever the latest game is. Otherwise people have to go through like 50 different fucking categories to find people playing Pokemon. Oh yeah, I guess we have to get past Tauros, huh? That's fine. We've got the resin, Tauros should be a pushover. Don't need to bother killing the guy behind that, since we're not gonna... I kind of like killing him through the wall, that's why I normally kill him. It's really not necessary though. Ow. See, this is why we go fucking knight, is so we can just face tank attacks like that. Makes me feel like an absolute beast. Hey, oh, charge me. Give me iframes. I want iframes. Ooh, almost got the clip through backstab there. You can get this thing where when two enemies attack you near simultaneously, you get the parry on one, and then the other one's attack like takes it through you, and then you get a backstab on them once you come out the parry animations. Wow, okay. He actually aggroes faster than I thought he did. Alright. Taurus should be straightforward. Hang on, let's just double check the club, because the club probably deals more damage, right? Also, it's strike damage, which is fucking busted. 127, yeah. It's quite a bit slower, but now we'll be fine. I do prefer the club. Actually, no, speed's really relevant. What am I talking about? If we're using pine resin, we want to be using a faster weapon. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. Okay. So now let's aggro Big T and then sprint back. I should probably strip for this, shouldn't I? Oh, no, we don't need to go that far, because we've got Havels. So what, hang on, fuck, what's 25? 25% of that would be 22.5, wouldn't it? Which means we can't go with that, but we can go with everything else, is that correct? Yeah, okay, cool. We're good. Also, why do I need this fucking shield? We're not going to be blocking anything. There we go. Sweet, sweet Tauros music. God love it. Now, the only problem would be if I do a plunging attack on this chap and end up falling off the edge as a result, which can happen. But it's not common. Yeah, we should be fine. We're going to get a little bit trapped, but he's going to die, like, immediately. Oop, okay, rolled way early there. Get back up, please, you fuck. There we go. Got him. Nice. Could also try getting him to jump off the edge, which is not consistent, but is extremely hilarious. Okay. Now we just need to get the fucking dragon out the way. Wyvern, sorry. People get really, really specific about that distinction. This is very much a wyvern. It's even called a wyvern in game. Cool. Now the best thing about this wyvern is that he's really nice and lets you get all the way to the stairs before breathing fire at you. Which is really good of him, really good of him. I do appreciate it. I am going to need to strip down again to get past him, but might as well open the shortcut. I don't think we're ever really coming back here, but hey, who knows. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild thinking. That fall, I'm pretty sure that fall is fatal. So, like, that is... You really don't have a lot of wiggle room for fall damage in this game compared to the other games. That is one of the things that you have to get used to. The two things that change with every Dark Souls game is fall damage and parry timings. You just gotta get used to that shit. There we go. Excuse me. Wait for everyone to die horribly. Got 555 souls, which means he has indeed killed every single person on the bridge. And then wait for him to jump the fuck down. Come on, lad. Come on, laddie. I don't have all day. You can't just sit up there looking like a fucking lemon. Okay. See, taunts are all you need. Taunts in a vaguely aggressive, vaguely Scottish accent. Rest quickly before he can breathe fire into this room, which he tends to do. There we go. Okay. Now then, let's see if we can handle this fucking Black Knight, eh? Gonna go light rolls. Because we're gonna be backstab chaining this guy. Oh, I mean, I guess we deal with this one first. Hopefully we'll be able to get our hands on a Black Knight weapon. This guy is pretty damn dangerous though, so we do need to be careful. Oh! He says immediately getting hit. It's not great. Ideally I do want to heal, if possible. Fuck, you're kidding me. I forgot there was a hole on that side of the tower. So he is dangerous, but not for the reasons I suspected. Well, okay, that's a reset. So yeah, I did completely forget about that hole because that's a strat. You can get him to fall off that hole. There's a way that you can get him to like walk straight off it. I completely forgot that was there. Oh well. Okay. To be honest, this was a terrible run anyway. We didn't get it. The fact that we had to go all the way to this Black Knight to potentially get a weapon, unfortunate. So I'm actually going to take a quick break now because it has been about an hour. So I'm going to pop off. I'm going to make a cup of tea, and when I come back, we'll be resetting and we'll be going again for round 2. Oh shit, going old school, son. Yes, indeed. See, this is the reason why we use this strategy in the run of just trying to get super overpowered with Black Knight drops super early. Is that it doesn't take long to reset. We're going to have to do Havel again, so hope you're looking forward to that. But I'll try chain backstabbing him. That might be quicker. Anyway, I'll be back in a tick. Oh, I'm back. And it's time for a reset. Booyah. Okay. Yeah, as I say, to be honest, that run, the fact that we got so unlucky with the Black Knight weapons, run wasn't going great anyway. We could make like the fucking speedrunners and just reset if we don't get a Black Knight weapon. Oh, well, speedrunners actually, the official speedruns for Dark Souls use a mod that buffs the drop rate for Black Knight Halberd to 100%, because in the run, if you don't get Black Knight Halberd, you just have to reset, because you lose so much time by not getting the Black Knight Halberd, that they just hacked, because it's like, we're not going to submit any game, any run, where we fail to get the Black Knight Halberd. So we might as well just set the drop rate to 100% to save us from having to just arbitrarily reset like 50% of runs. So, yeah, that's... we could go down that route. I'm not gonna... I was intending to soldier on with the reinforced club if we hadn't died there. And if we hadn't got the thing. This can be Immortal Joan, the sequel to Immortal Jane. Ponytail A. Vital. Nope, don't cancel, motherfucker. There we go. Thank you. And we're not going to watch the cutscene again. There we go. Cool. And we're off. Witness me! Yes, indeed. You missed Immortal Jane. She died. I rolled off the... I completely forgot about the hole in the wall of the tower where the Greatsword Black Knight is. Rolled straight through it. Yeah, we're going to go a little more speedrunny now. Though again, describing this as a speedrun when I am intending to spend like a full fucking 5 minutes parrying Havel to death is perhaps inaccurate, but you know. Start of the run doesn't change very much. I mean, why would it? It's a bloody tutorial, man. Yeah, Tower Knight Shield is... Tower Kite Shield is so fucking good, man. As starting shields go, Dark Souls... It's one of those weird things where Dark Souls 1 has, like, an abundance of shields. But because... most of the shields you get at the start of the game, like, as part of your starting class, are, like, some of the top-tier shields in the game. You just never end up correcting it. It's super weird. Like, super weird. Hurry up. There we go. Sorry, Oscar. Oh, crap. Went slightly early there. Whatever. We'll trade. This is fine. Hello! Hey, Gyrosaurus. Welcome to the stream. We died, so we reset. Was a pretty poor run anyway, unfortunately. Plan is basically to get super overpowered early on with Black Knight weapons and then coast on that for most of the game until we hit the Bed of Chaos and then probably die. But you know, I came for the Hollow Knight series. Oh, hey, good to see you. Always good to see someone from the YouTube series joining the stream. Yeah. Dark Souls is sort of my It's actually the first time I've played Dark Souls 1, which is the game that I would say is sort of my primary area of expertise in the series. This is the first time I've played it on stream, so... It's kind of a momentous occasion, because this is one of my favourite games ever. Hello! Yeah. Let's go! Hey, Mighty Mike! Good to see you. I say good to see you like I know who you are. This is your first time, and I can tell because it says so on the stream viewer. Welcome. We're doing Permadeath, and we just died. So we're doing it again. Like I say, I hope you guys are ready for a very grindy parry fest, because that is what the first half an hour or so of this run is like. Because parrying Havel to death takes a long fucking time. That man has a lot of armor. But also one of the best rings in the game, so you know. Kinda necessary. Finally didn't know hit. Now I'm obsessed with watching folks play Dark Souls. Haha, I came here from YouTube. Oh, great, cool. Welcome. If you love your energy on vids, I do appreciate that. That's something that people have said a few times. I just love games, man. That's all there is to it. I just really fucking love games. Is it worth picking up the firebombs? Just so I have an extra one to kill the channeler. Fuck it, I'm not going to use... I don't use black firebombs for basically anything else. Yeah, I can't be asked going and getting the firebombs. There's a decent chance we just get one from the guys up ahead anyway. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Thank you. Charge me. Thank you for the iframes. That was... I actually thought I mistimed that. I thought he was not throwing at that point, but hey. I say I mistimed it. I actually didn't. It just worked. It was just pure luck that I didn't. There we go. Not that it would have been the end of the fucking world if I got hit by that, of course, but you know. And again, we want to boost drop rate before we murder this rat, just in case the rat gives us another humanity. Never played Dark Souls, but I played Elden Ring and Rage Crit on the horse guy, lol. Radan and Leonard. When you say the horse guy, do you mean Radan, or do you mean the tree sentinel that's like right out the front of the building? Hope you play for a long time today because I'm cleaning the house for hosting tomorrow, so let's get after it. I'm afraid I probably won't be playing for a long time because I am in the UK. It's currently 7 PM, so I'm not going to be playing for too much longer, probably only a few more hours. Wednesday is always my shorter stream on account of the fact that I have, well, I mean, I have work. The first enemy, I think. Okay, cool, yeah, Tree Sentinel. Yeah, so I've mentioned this before. On stream. Don't know if it ever made it into any of the YouTube videos, but I find it so bizarre that the first 3 boss fights in Elden Ring are, if you just do the critical path, are all boss fights you're not supposed to beat. It's super weird, because you fight the Grafted Scion, and that's obviously a supposed to lose fight. And then you run into the Tree Sentinel, and you're not supposed to be able to beat the Tree Sentinel off the bat either. You're supposed to just, like, go around him. And then if you just follow the path that the game lays out for you, the next boss you run into is Margit, who's designed to be a roadblock to encourage you to explore. And it's just like, why is it? I mean, leaving aside the Soldier of Godric, because that's obviously a bit of a weird boss. But the first, I guess, challenging bosses are all bosses you're not supposed to be. It's so strange. Like, it feels like you could have cut one of those. I don't understand the Grafted Scion fight. That feels super weird to me. I have no idea why that's at the start of the game. Like, it doesn't actually connect to anything else, really, other than having, like, a minor tangential connection to Godric, I guess. But, yeah, it's really strange. In the Yellow Forest kind of biome... Yellow Forest? Do you mean... I think you mean Limgrave, because Limgrave, I think Limgrave has yellow grass, right? Okay, the fact that guy got a heal off is annoying me. Come on. There we go. I hate it when my enemies heal. Even if it doesn't make a difference, it still feels rude. I don't remember if the Hollow Soldier Shield's better than the Tower Kite. I actually don't think it is. I think that, I mean, to be honest, they're the same. They're basically the same. Give me the club, bud. And again, hopefully we don't have to use the club. But in case we do, we have the option.
Thank you,
No problem. Anytime. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to get a minor rebate on those souls.
Gone mad, have you? You lousy rat.
Kabam! Nicely done.
Why me? Little...
Wait, you didn't find the Soldier of Godric challenging? Elden Ring God confirmed. Nice. I spent hours fighting Tree Sentinel out the gate and did my first playthrough with the Golden Halberd more. I've called it my big key. That's actually a common experience from what I've seen. I think a lot of people just grinded on the Tree Sentinel and then went Golden Halberd. I've seen quite a few YouTubers and like streamers who did that as well. I mean, it makes sense. It's the first like properly cool weapon that the game gives you, if indeed you do try and fight the Tree Sentinel. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna... Yep, and again, we got the random humanity from somewhere. I always miss when I actually get it. I always mean to check and see sort of vaguely where on this route I get the random humanity, but to see if it's like consistent or something. But I always forget, and then by the time I check, I've already got it. Okay. You couldn't move a little faster, so you got hit too, mate? That's just rude. Okay, there we go. And yeah, we'll go kill the firebomb guys, because it will save us a black firebomb against, or will probably save us a black firebomb against the channeler, if we get one. Okay, not that it's super relevant. Damn, really? What the fuck? I've got massive drop rate right now. Jesus. Okay, fine. Whatever. Whatever. Not even going to complain, even though I already did. Dude, you're a beast. Wow, that wall shot. Wall shot? I actually don't know which wall shot you're talking about, but sure. I have played this game a lot. There's a reason why I put Dark Souls Expert in my titles. And it's not even actually because of my skill at the game. It's, I would say my skill is actually, like, I don't know if I'm good enough. Because the series was originally entitled Dark Souls Master, but I changed it to Expert because I felt like Master implies a greater level of skill than I've got. But Expert, referencing my knowledge of the game, I think is a claim that I can actually, like, hold up, basically. I know a lot about this game. I was obsessed with this game for fucking years. Hey, oh. Hit that guy through the wall so clean. Oh, yeah, no, he's, hitting that guy through the wall is very, very entertaining. It's just fun hitting enemies through walls. I don't know why. It feels like you're getting one over on the game. Oh, well, I cocked that one up. That was a lot less clean. Quick chug. You know what? Yeah, just blink. There we go. And now, why did I just chug? I'm literally about to use humanity. God damn it. So, yeah, I guess I should explain to the people who've never played Dark Souls why I'm popping these fucking humanities. Did you ever try to speedrun it? Not Dark Souls 1, no. I tried speedruns for Dark Souls 3, though. But, yeah, so humanity is a weird mechanic that only exists in Dark Souls 1. If you look in the top left-hand corner, there's this little circle with the number 6 in it. That is the current amount of humanity I am holding. That's like souls, or like runes, if you're coming from Elden Ring. That goes away when I die, and it gets left behind at my death location, and I have to go back to it to pick it up. Same is true of souls, but it's just that you drop two things, right? You drop humanity and souls. The humanity items I'm using are like rune items, in that they remain in your inventory, and then when you pop them, they give you 1 humanity. The advantage of having humanity, there's a few things you can spend it on, but the big advantage, what I'm using it for right now, is having humanity boosts item discovery. If you take a look, the base item discovery is 100. With 6 item discovery, I have 186, so I've boosted my drop rates by 86%. It is the main way of boosting drop rates in this game, and it is extremely useful. Also gives you a number of other miscellaneous benefits, such as curse resist. You'll notice my curse resist seems really high. That's because of all the humanity. So having a lot of humanity is generally pretty good, though it caps at 10. My PhD dissertation was on the distinction between expert and master. That's crazy. Read Gilbert Ryle's Concept of Mind if you're into that idea. I actually, wow, I didn't. That is an insane coincidence. But yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't describe myself as an expert, as it were, on the distinction between expert and master. But to me, like, I always felt that expert has more of a hint of knowledge, whereas master has more of a hint of skill. That might just be my interpretation of it, though. Okay, come on, lad. Hope you guys like parrying, because we're going to be here for a little while. Well, not as long as Havel. Fuck, I need to put my T down fast enough so I can parry him again. There we go. Shit. Didn't quite get there in time. Ah, well, we'll be fine. I should probably be wearing full armor if I'm going to parry this guy, huh? Just to mitigate damage, but whatever. I'm not worried about this guy killing me. Havel might well kill me, because he hits a hell of a lot harder, and I have to parry him a lot more, to actually beat him. But, hey, we'll see. Now, let's see if the Curse of Unluck only affected poor Jane, and see if Joan is free of it. Nope. Like I say, that is a 20% base drop rate, so with an 86% boost, that should be giving me, what, like 36, what? Hang on, 36.3%? Is that right? That might be wrong. I don't know. No, 37.2, I think, is what my drop percentage should be. Though, that is very, very vague maths. Okay. Well, Havel time. Gonna heal to full before the fight, just in case he, just in case that allows me to survive some of his attacks. But again, in general, we're just gonna be going full parries here. Did you play Bloodborne? Bloodborne is actually the one FromSoft game since Dark Souls 1 that I never played, because I never had a PS3. And it is, of course, PS3 exclusive, which is unfortunate. I played it for like an hour or so on a friend's PS3, but because I never owned one myself, I never really had the opportunity to properly get into it. Okay, here we go. Come on, friend. Trying not to take full damage. Perfect, okay. I should probably count how many parries it actually takes to kill this guy, just so I have a vague idea of how long it takes. I could do it on the playback, I guess, if I really cared. Honestly, the fight goes on for so long and there's so much time between parries that it feels like actually counting it would just take too much brain power. So, as I say, I hope you guys are in it. Hope you guys are in it for the long haul. Because we are taking on this guy far earlier than we should be able to. But because he's a normal human enemy, and parries work on him, it means it's relatively, what's the word? Relatively not dangerous. What's the opposite of dangerous? Relatively safe. I literally just forgot the word safe. What the fuck? As long as I don't cock up again, because some of his attacks one-shot me. On a spectrum from two-handed power attack, which definitely one-shots, to one-handed non-power attack, which I can definitely survive. I think, for the most part, they won't one-shot me, but honestly, I'd prefer not to find out. Never forget the safe word. Fucking hell, Zephyr. Okay, that one actually made me chuckle. That was unexpected. I appreciate that. Come on, dude. Are you gonna... Okay, I don't feel comfortable attacking him. But at the same time, I've never seen this happen before. What? There we go. Okay. I think he got confused because I was, like, slightly to the side of him. I have no idea. I've never seen his AI bug out like that. That was bizarre. Yeah. He likes mixing up his timings because he has different timings. I actually don't know. I think two-handed power attack is slightly slower than one-handed power attack. I've never actually checked. Because he's one-handed regular, two-handed regular... one-handed power, two-handed power, and then he's got his dodge back and dash attack. And those all have slightly different timings. Though fortunately most of them are intuitive. Otherwise I wouldn't be as confident as I am in doing this. Also, I've done this a lot, as you might expect, given this guy drops one of the most broken rings in the game, which is why we're doing this, by the way. Because Havel's ring is busted. The fucking dashing attack always freaks me out, because it comes out very fast. Okay, again. And it can be difficult. And it also makes the like, hit sound before it actually hits you. That might just be because it's hitting the wall, I'm not sure about that. Again, what the fuck? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. This is freaking me out. Because he's... oh, shit. Right up against a wall. Okay, good. Yeah, if I had the option to backstab him, I'd have gone for a backstab there, but because he was right against the wall, I actually didn't. Ooh, I went early there. That was... fuck, I nearly cocked that up. Because that was two-handed running. That could have been rough. But yeah, I did go early there. Fortunately, the parry window is actually pretty okay, but fuck. He's flexing on me. Well, he knows that I can't kill him without him attacking me first. So I think that's his game, is it's like, right, I won't fucking attack you then. I'm just going to stand there. Yeah, I think two-handed running... I mentioned this already, but I think two-handed running one-shots. That one wouldn't one-shot, I think, even if I fucked it up, but I didn't. He's dead. Christ alive. And there we go! Most busted ring in the game, ladies and gentlemen. In case you're wondering, why is this ring busted? Well, let's take a quick look at my numbers. Here we are. If you draw your attention over to the right-hand side of the screen, you will see the equip load segment. You can see I am currently 12.4 out of 50. We want to remain under 25%. Oh, well, no, we actually don't. I'm going to go tank. But if you want a light roll, you need to be under 25%, which is why I'm at 12.4. However, take a look at that. My max equip load is 50. 50%. The ring boosts equip load by 50%. It's fucking nuts. It's actually bonkers. Dark Souls 1 has just much higher power gear than the future games. They nerfed a lot of gear for future games. They would never put a Havel's Ring into Elden. I mean, what is the Great Jar's arsenal? It's like, I think it's a weird number. It's like 17% or something, isn't it? Or like 19%, which is the equivalent. And that has weight itself. Bear in mind, rings in this game don't have weight. So yeah, 50% boost is unbe-fucking-leavable. Each X is a parry. 23. 23 parries. It feels like more than that. It's because the parries are super slow. We're going to go full tank now, because we can mid-roll in full night gear, which is good. Though, of course, you can't fight this guy at the start of the game by default. I picked up... This is still Dark Souls 1, the only game in the series to have such a game-warping starting gift. Because Dark Souls 1, one of the starting gifts you can select in Dark Souls 1 is an item called the Master Key, which just incidentally opens a shitload of locked doors. It doesn't open all locked doors, but it opens a lot of them that you otherwise would have to find actual keys for. So it allows you to sequence break the game to a completely ludicrous degree. Okay, oh shit, hang on. Do I have any more humanity? Okay, because this is the fucking jackpot, right? This is the Black Knight weapon we want. Because this is unbelievably broken. Like, this is the speedrun weapon. That's how broken it is. And again, we should have around close to a 40% drop rate. Really unlucky last time. I didn't get a single Black Knight weapon out of 4 kills. So I'm hoping to avoid that this time. Oops, excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, we'll just go for the chain backstab. I don't see any reason to try and get him off the edge, because it is... Obviously it kills him a lot faster, but it's a lot more of a risk, because while I'm trying to get him off the edge, he could quite easily get me off the edge. Did we get him? Yes! Okay, never mind. We got him off the edge. I'm a genius. Motherfucker. How am I getting... 6? I've killed 6 Black Knights this stream with 40% drop rates and not got a single fucking Black Knight weapon. That is depressing. Okay, we're going to have to go back to the asylum again. Good God. Black Knight Halberd, let's go. I fucking wish. Remember Dark Woodgrain Ring? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh shit, yeah, Dark Woodgrain Ring. If Elden Ring players saw the fucking Dark Woodgrain Ring, their brains would explode. The ring was completely insane. It was really cool though. That's one of the things that I kind of missed. The changed animation. So just to explain, Dark Woodgrain Ring is a ring in Dark Souls. In fact, I'll explain the pre-nerf Woodgrain Ring, because fuck, like post-nerf ring was busted. Pre-nerf ring is unbelievable. So Dark Woodgrain Ring is a ring which significantly boosts the number of iframes you get in a roll. And when I say significantly, I mean significantly. If I remember rightly, if you spam roll with the Dark Woodgrain Ring equipped, you have something like 2 frames in each cycle where you're not invincible. It's completely busted. But the other thing that was cool about it, though, is that it gives you a special dodge animation. It changes your dodge roll animation from a basic roll to like a front flip, where you can like front flip forwards. And, pre-nerf, the ring worked at up to 50% encumbrance. Oh shit, actually this is a really terrible place to be fighting this guy. I don't want to be here. Because there's a second one nearby. I don't know which one this one is, if this is the first one or the second one. But yeah, it did that at 50%. So at 50% encumbrance, when you would normally be mid-rolling... Oops, shit, there's the second one. Okay. When you would normally be mid-rolling, you suddenly got a dodge animation, for the sake of 1 ring slot, a dodge animation that was better than basic light rolling. Like, significantly better than basic light rolling. You combine that with Havel's Ring, so that your equip load is massive, and you had people with almost infinite iframes in the heaviest armor in the game. And that was just completely fucking bonkers. Absolutely busted. Have to sit, don't you? Have to sit? Sit where? What, at a bonfire? I mean, you do... I'm actually not sure what you mean, have to sit. Because I didn't go past any bonfires. Giant Dad, yes indeed. The legend never dies. He didn't use... So Giant Dad was the meta after Dark Woodgrain Ring got nerfed, right? if you actually watch the original Giant Dad video, he references that, the flipping Havel meta. Because the Havel's armor is the best armor set in the game. Arguably, Giant's is comparable. Like, Havel's is better poise, but Giant's is better defense, if I remember rightly. And, yeah, the meta was people in full Havels with Dark Wood Grain rings flipping around with fucking rapiers. That was the meta. And then Dark Wood Grain ring got nerfed, so that only worked at 25% equip load rather than 50. And then the meta had to shift. And that's when Giant Dad came along, the legendary Giant Dad video. And Giant Dad became the meta from that point onwards. Yeah, so we want Dex 18, and then, yeah, Strength 14, okay. That is the basic stats we need for the Black Knight sword, if indeed we get lucky enough to actually get the fucking thing. And again, we're going to do pretty much exactly what we did last time. We're going to free Lord Trek, we're going to kick him off an edge, and then we're going to claim all his humanity. Like a real boss. Okay. Yeah, just slowly make my way through here. Hello. Oh, I've got Grass Crest. That'll be fine. I'll take tiny amounts of chip damage, but that really doesn't matter. Especially not if I fucking patty. Thank you. Okay. Come on, bud. Let's have a scrap, but not in this room. Somewhere else. Because I don't want to get sniped. Okay, I'm over here, dude. No idea what was going on with that pathing. Here. Okay, he can follow that up. There we go. You got to wait for just long enough for them to be out the animation. Hey! Thank you for the sub, KPM. Appreciate it. Dark Souls 1, nice. Yes, indeed. It has been a while since I've played this game, so I'm a bit rusty. We already died once. But that was mostly because of forgetting about a hole. That's not so much... I guess that's kind of arguably rustiness, because I should have known that that hole was there. Because as I say, there used to be a strategy to get like a cheap kill on that particular Black Knight by getting him to... You could like aggro him from the bottom of the tower, and in order to attack you, he'd just walk off the edge. And I do know about that strat, so I should have remembered that that was a thing. But yeah, no, I just rolled straight through the fucking hole. Like a genius. Okay. Lautrec time. Chill. Chill, bro. Really annoying that I don't quite one-shot those guys with that attack. Now then, let's go here. Safest way to deal with this chap is to take him out through the fucking window. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. How did I aggro them? I shouldn't have gotten anywhere near close enough. That's really, really bad. That's really bad. Because these guys, they're buffed. They hit like fucking trucks. And they have good range on them. Yeah, let's go. We're going to need... You know what? If we can get them in a cluster, I'm going to use a bunch of firebombs on them. Because the more of these I can take out now, the better. Oh, well, okay, that was complete fucking failure, obviously. Yeah, okay. This is a bad situation. Normally you don't aggro them from that far back. I'm not sure what happened there. If I can get them in the doorway, that would be ideal. That might kill two of them. No, fuck. Okay, they're unbuffed. We're good. We're good. We can go all in now. Fuck you guys. You can't hurt me anymore. Oh. And that's why I wanted to get them in the doorway. Because that strat would have worked just as well even if they were buffed. But, I mean, I guess we don't need the black firebombs now. Because the whole point is to kill that guy before we have to fight the hollows. But, hey, I guess that works. What kind of build am I going for? Tank, primarily. We're gonna go Black Knight weapon, if possible. Wow, he just literally danced off the edge. I've never... What the fuck is going on? I've never seen him do that, either. Okay. Fuck, how am I gonna get him without aggroing the boulders? That's actually really rough. Yeah, we're going Black Knight weapon, Great Shield is probably the plan. Oh, no, never mind, he's just walking back. That works. Oh, fuck. He was until I aggroed him. Shit. Let's just... hide over here until he comes back. Yeah, this is a tad scuffed. I was going to say, please tell me he's not still fucking attacking me. The problem is, no consistent way to de-aggro this guy. Do you reckon I can actually... He did walk out from the lip. Can I get him with a firebomb from up here? Oh, he's not shooting anymore. There we go. Here. There we are. That works. Oh, I was like, hang on, what? He has 200 health. That shouldn't have killed him. But no, he took damage from the fall. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. He just literally danced off the edge. I have never seen that. I've never had those hollows, or at least not that I can remember, had those hollows aggro from when I was that far away, and I've also never had him just dance off the fucking edge. That's beautiful. Okay. Let's free Lautrec. Best friend Lautrec. Here. And again, one of the many reasons why we picked the master key. I don't have to find the actual fucking key to this. Not that it's difficult to find. But, you know. There we go. Saves me a lot of fucking time. Actually going to get the damn thing. You having fun there, mate? Yeah, he's just glitching into the wall. That's fine. He's having a little rave party all by himself. And of course, Lautrec will give us a crap ton of humanity, so we can boost item discovery to the 210 cap. Well, the 210 cap when you don't have from humanity. The 210 humanity cap. I didn't pick up the fucking Homeward Bones, did I? I should go pick up the Homeward Bones. At least I don't think I did. Yeah. Oh no, I've fallen into the darkness. No, I didn't. Okay. Not that I've actually used any Homeward Bones so far, but it's just good to have. Good to have them. Decent chunk. I think Lautrec... No, Lautrec doesn't give me a Homeward Bone. Who gives me a Homeward Bone? I don't remember. Some of the NPCs that I murder give me Homeward Bones. I remember that. I think the merchant... What's the merchant drop? Hang on. Merchant drops... Orange Soapstone... Humanity... Residence Key... I think he does drop a Homeward Bone, and then the Uchigatana, because he drops 5 things. Hello, friend. How are you? Oh, fuck! Whoops. Sorry. Didn't mean to attack you. I do apologize. What? Shit! Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? What's going on here, game? If I attack him 3 times, that's really bad. There we go. Jesus. Don't want to attack you. Wouldn't want to actually hurt him. Nice. And now we've got to reload the game to make his drops spawn where he was sitting. Nice. There we go. And yeah, we're just going to shove the Fat Bring on immediately, I think. Even though there are situations where I'd prefer not to have the limitation. Most notably, anything involving Rusted Iron Ring and, of course, the Covenant of Artorias. But, I mean, it's just too fucking good. 20%. So, again, for the Elden Ring people, this is, what's it called? Is it called Erdtree's Favor, the talisman? I think that's what it's called, right? Which is almost as good, I think. I think Erdtree's Favor +2 is... Oh no, what the fuck am I talking about? I thought it gave you like 15%. No, it's 4% to HP, 9.6% to stamina, and 8% to equip load. This is 20% across the board. HP, stamina, equip load, all boosted by 20%. You can see from my base equip load of 50, I now have an equip load of 90, thanks to the 50% and 20% boosts, which are multiplicative, by the way. So, yeah, it's pretty fucking huge. Only downside is you can't take this off. Or to be more exact, if you take it off, it breaks, and you can never use it again. So, yeah. As several people have stated, why the fuck would you ever want to take it off? It is absurdly strong. Okay, yeah, we're gonna grab Dragon Crest again. Are we? Nah, fuck it. I can't be bothered. Dragon Crest is a long way. It's a long way to walk. I'll just take the fire damage chip. We'll be fine. I might use black fire bombs on these guys, actually. Because they are kind of rough. Like, really rough. The Fat Ring. Yes, indeed. Everybody's favorite. Okay. Whoop. Careful. Fuck! Okay. I didn't actually mean to jump there. I was shifting my grip. Well, take two. I don't know why I bothered drinking. I'm just going to rest at the bonfire again. That was obviously the wrong direction to jump in. Yeah, I mean, being able to jump with the A button is pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie, like, the sprint and then tap B jump technique is very, very clunky. It's so clunky that I'm surprised it took them until fucking Sekiro to put an actual jump button in the game. And then Elden Ring to put a jump button in a Dark Souls style game. But, yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls 1, I would say obviously Dark Souls 1 is a game that I do prefer to Elden Ring, but undeniably the controls are extremely clunky. They're very, very dated. Not least of which the 4-directional rolling, which is just criminal in this game. Because in Dark Souls 1, you can only roll in one of 4 directions. You can only roll forwards, backwards, left or right. Which makes no difference when you're just sprinting around freely, but when you're locked onto an enemy, it becomes a serious problem. Because if you want to roll, say, for example, forwards and diagonally forwards to avoid an attack and close distance with an enemy, well, it's going to be 50-50 whether your game interprets that as being a forwards roll or a sideways roll. Yeah, it's rough. But also the game's a lot slower paced anyway, so it's less of a big deal. I do miss... does Elden Ring have anything quite as crazy as some of the shit you need to go through for the hidden areas in Dark Souls? I'm trying to think. Because, I mean, finding that lip and then figuring out that you can jump onto that beam and then climbing up the stairs and then curling up and realizing that if you stay curled up, it takes you to a hidden area. Like, that's a lot of hoops you have to jump through. Dark Souls 1. And I mean, Dark Souls 3, like... They clearly kept that design philosophy. Except the fucking rafters in Anor Londo. True. Yeah, the rafters in Anor Londo are a good place to die because of the 4-directional roll strats. Because you try and roll forwards and nope, now you're going sideways. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't think Elden Ring has anywhere that's quite this well hidden. Like, most of the hidden areas in Elden Ring, I think, are pretty well telegraphed, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. Possibly, Flame of Frenzy, that's pretty well hidden, but it's also just behind, like, one fake wall. It's not like you have to jump through multiple hoops. Unlike, you know, the Painted World, or The Return to the Undead Asylum, or, what's the thing in fucking Dark Souls 3? The dragon area, the one with what's-his-face in, I actually don't remember what it's called. But yeah, that is pretty rough to get to. I was astonished that they put something that's that hard to find in Dark Souls 3. I thought they'd kind of moved away from that design philosophy, but nope. Nope, they absolutely kept it. Okay, as you may have noticed, I'm taking this very slowly because I don't want to get swarmed by these guys. That is a good way to die. I wish they remade instead of remastered Dark Souls 1. It's my favourite in the series for sure. I agree. I feel like Archdragon Peak, yeah, that's the one. I feel like, because, I mean, this is very much like, it's a visual upgrade, but everything else is the same. It still feels quite clunky to play. And I think some element of the clunkiness is just from the low speed of the game, which I think is perfectly fine. The game is a relatively slow game compared to the future ones, and I like that. However, things like 4-directional rolling and the fact that you can't sprint while you're locked onto something, you know, these feel like basic quality of life improvements that would have been good. At the very least, hey, one big improvement they did make for Dark Souls, the remaster, you can pop multiple items. In the original Dark Souls, you had to use this shit one at a time. You could not pop multiple at once, and that was a problem. The 2 illusory walls, yep. Great Hollow, Ash Lake, and then, of course, entrance into the Artorias of the Abyss DLC. I'm kind of charging forwards because I'm planning on just firebombing these guys now. I always underestimate the arm on the character in Dark Souls 1. Again, future games have fucking ruined me. Because in future games you throw like a goddamn baseball throw, whereas in Dark Souls 1, thrown items go about 6 feet. Literally throws about the same way as my grandma, and she's dead. Right. Ooh, I always forget that these guys actually deal respectable damage. Because I just see them and I'm like, oh, they're the shitty weak hollows. See, I knew there was a third one. How come this one didn't show up last time? Hello. Here. I have fun in your choke point, guys. There we go, nice. It's always interesting to see which animations they've kept. Because there's some animations in Dark Souls 1 that still exist in Elden Ring. Like, they just kept them. They're just good animations. There's no problem with reusing animations in that way. But it's just really interesting to see which ones they kept and which ones they didn't. Like, I mean, fucking... You know, the Artorias flip. The Artorias flip is iconic at this point. What's it called in Elden Ring? Lion's Claw, I think is what it's called in Elden Ring. It's like a weapon art. But it's like, it's the classic attack that Artorias had. The big front flip, it's really cool. And so they kept it through all the fucking games. There's a version of that in every single game, pretty much. I mean, the oldest, like, callback has got to be... Oh, shit, hang on. Yep. We want to get up to 10 humanity, just to maximize our item discovery. The oldest callback's got to be Darkmoon Greatsword, right? Because... Was that from King's Field? It certainly existed in Demon's Souls. I think it was actually going all the way back to King's Field. I think that weapon has been in every single game From Software ever made. The Darkmoon Greatsword. Although it used to be called the Moonlight Greatsword. I think Darkmoon is what it's called in Elden Ring. I actually don't remember. I'm pretty sure that's right, though, because it's associated with Ranni. Quick drink. In between the parries. Come on. There we go. Gotcha. Yeah, I wish the fucking Gold Serpent Ring was available earlier, just to boost my item drop rates even further. Because Gold Serpent Ring, I think, boosted by, what, 200? I'd have like 100% drop rate if I was doing this with Gold Serpent Ring. Because I'd be at 410 discovery. Oh no, it wouldn't be 100%, sorry. I was thinking the base drop rate's 40. It's not. The base drop rate's 20. So I'd be at, like, 80%. Oh shit. God damn it. Fucked up the timing on that. I keep fucking up the quick attack. Fortunately, it deals bugger all damage, but you know. It's like Gwyn. I always screw up. When I'm parrying Gwyn, I always screw up when he does his quick attack. But you can pretty consistently parry the second one, so it's not actually that big of a deal. Because of the way parry timings work, you always have the opportunity to heal as you're standing back up. Come on! There we go. Motherfucker, that should not have taken that long. Okay, cool. We're broken now. Woohoo! We're actually not quite broken yet, but we're pretty close to being broken. Ooh. Let's see how Oscar handles this this weapon, eh? As always, we want to... come on, Oscar. Come at me. There we go. We want to humiliate Oscar before we kill him. Get fucked, boy. Ooh, he got his shield up pretty quick there. I was expecting that to just knock him on his ass. That's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah. That's some serious fucking damage, my friend. God damn, these weapons are broken. What the fuck? And this is the weakest one. Run activated. Run activated indeed. I'll kill the other one just because I kind of want to. Unfortunately, we didn't get the jackpot, which will be Black Knight Halberd. Black Knight Halberd deals like a good 50% extra damage on top of this. Is just as fast and has longer range. Black Knight Halberd, I have no idea what the fuck they were thinking with the Black Knight Halberd. Because it's literally as fast as a normal halberd, but it deals insane damage. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Hello. There we go. Just quickly pick up the Rusted Iron Ring. I guess it's not super relevant, it just means we can get through Blighttown slightly faster. However, the real reason... These weapons are broken sort of baseline. They just deal completely unbelievably stupid damage. But the real reason these weapons are broken is because of their upgrade path. Oh, I forgot to pick up the crest shield. Shit. God damn. Okay. That would have been really bad if I'd left here without the crest shield. That's actually really important because that's like primary magic resistance shield that we're going to have for the entire fucking run. But yeah, no, the real reason these things are broken is because of their upgrade path. These things upgrade using Twinkling Titanite, which, hang on, where is it? It's over here. I currently have 4 of. Yeah, so the amount of Twinkling Titanite it takes to upgrade this weapon goes to +5. +5 is the cap. It deals maximum damage at +5. At +5, this is an end game, this is a top tier end game weapon, right, in terms of the damage it deals. The upgrade requirements are 1 Titanite, 1 Titanite, 2 Titanite, 2 Titanite, 4 Titanite. Which, for those among you with quick maths, means I can get this weapon to +3 off of the 4 Titanite I have already acquired. Which would be the equivalent of a +15 weapon in Elden Ring. Also, it doesn't... Oh shit, I forgot to switch to two-handing. Well, that's dealing fuck all, obviously. Yeah, so, this weapon's going to be fucking stupid. Like, absolutely ludicrous. We're going to be 1 or 2-shotting most early game bosses. Again, Black Knight Halberd's even more ridiculous. Black Knight Halberd can... +3 Black Knight Halberd comes pretty damn close to one-shotting the Bell Gargoyles. It 2-shots them very consistently. If you want to go Red Tearstone Ring, you can pretty much just one-shot them. And Twinkling Titanite's so fucking easy to get as well. Because you get 2 per lizard. And there's 2 readily available lizards, which are the 2 I've already killed, hence why we've got 4. But there's an area later in the game which has like 10 lizards in it, so we're just going to go there, and then, I say later in the game, it's not even that much later. We're just going to go there and get the weapon to +5 immediately. Because you don't even need a special upgrade item. You don't need like a, you know, an ancient Somber Dragon Smithing Stone, or a Titanite Slab as they're known in this game. Which are, you know, heavily limited and only available later in the game and all this other shit. No, you don't need to do any of that. You just need 10 Twinkling Titanite. Fucking bonkers. I mean, I guess they're intentionally broken because they're supposed to be the weapons of the Black Knights and whatnot. But the fact that... It's also, as I mentioned in the previous thing, it's the fact that they're available so early in the game as well that makes them really fucking busted. Okay, cool. So obviously we want to boost our stats so that we can wield this thing. I need to hold on to 6k so we can get it to +3 immediately. Because I'm perfectly happy two-handing this for the moment. Yeah, I mean, I think we can just progress through the game, right? See no reason to delay. Obviously we need to head to Andre to buff this, but... Oh shit, I literally just said I need to hold on to... Hold on to souls to upgrade this fucking thing. God damn it. Hang on. I can get it to +1, I think? Ooh, maybe not. Let's go kill the Moonlight Butterfly. That'll give me enough souls to get this thing to +3. Fuck's sake. I can't believe I just did that. I literally just said I needed to hold 6,000 souls and then just didn't. But we've got the Crash Shield, so Moonlight Butterfly should be a pushover. And we don't need to worry too much about boosting our stats beyond the point where we can just wield the weapon. Because stat scaling isn't huge with this, and stat scaling isn't the biggest deal in Dark Souls 1 anyway, as long as you're not using magic. As long as you have the basic stats to wield your weapon, you're usually fine. Which is kind of true in Elden Ring, actually. It's the first game, I would say, since Dark Souls 1 where I think that's true. Because Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, there's much more of an emphasis on boosting your stats for the purposes of, like, damage scaling. Like, I mean, the most busted weapon in Dark Souls 3 is the Sellsword Twin Blades, which is so broken because of their incredibly high scaling. They have such high scaling when made sharp that if you have the basic dexterity to wield them, the increase to scaling from making them sharp actually more than mitigates the reduction in base damage. It gets completely fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, those weapons are just absurd. But yeah, in Dark Souls 1, actually, all you really need is the base stats to wield the weapon, and you'll probably be okay. Hey, Andre, should we kill this guy? Yeah, let's kill this guy. Why not? Yeah. No, don't jump away. Yeah. Yeah. There we go, okay. Now he's going to do a jump attack, like he always does. Yeah. Ooh, kind of rolled into that one. Yeah, that's got a bit of a lingering hitbox on it, which can be a bit of a pain. Hello. Okay. Everyone loves good old Dark Souls mid-roll fun. Nope, not following me back. Yeah, I'm better off attacking from in front of him, I think. Because if you're behind his arm, he can't actually hit you with any attack apart from the jump attack, but all that does is bait him into the jump. Okay, never mind. Whoop, shit, we need to heal. Okay, never mind. I clearly shouldn't have tried that. I should have stayed behind his arm. Wow, that's actually really embarrassing. Yeah, I should have stayed behind his arm. That is the more consistent strategy. Okay, well, unfortunately, that's another reset. And it's another hour. Why do these runs keep going for like exactly an hour? God damn. Yeah, that was rough. Whoops. Ah, shame. Okay, I'm going to take another quick break now, as it happens. I'm going to pop off, I'm going to make a cup of tea, and then we'll be restarting again. We just got past the fucking parries, man. I have to parry Havel all over again. Oh. Okay. Okay, cool. I mean, to be fair, it's my own fault. That was completely unnecessary, and I should have just stayed behind his arm, because that's the safe part. I forgot that if you get, like, properly hit by that swing, you do get staggered into the second swing, and I also forgot he had that attack was a 3-phase attack, so I shouldn't have healed there. I forgot that he could do the stab follow-up at the end of that combo. But, yeah, okay, I'm going to pop off. I'm going to make a cup of tea. I'll be back very shortly. we go. Back. Attempt 3. 1 death equals 1 video you're in YouTube mode still. True. I mean, this is just going to get uploaded as a VoD. I'm not going to bother breaking this one down. So we've had Immortal Jane and Immortal Joan. Who's this one? Immortal Jess. There we go. I'm going to run out of 4-letter women's names beginning with J. Master Key. I mean, you guys have seen this before. Ponytail A. Master Race. There we go. Cool. Yeah, look at me. Skipping these cutscenes like a fucking pro. Oops, shit. Nah! I wouldn't make a speedrunner cocking up my menu manipulations. Oh. Yeah, I'm debating about whether to just skip Havel until after I get a Black Knight weapon. Because that way it'll take a lot less time to parry him. Obviously, it's better to have Havel's ring, and getting past Havel to get to the Black Knight halberd dude can be a little tricky without taking damage, because we have to open the door that he's standing next to, but honestly, I'm inclined to give it a try, just because it will save a shitload of time. And we're going to want Havel's ring, but it's not exactly necessary until we've sort of got the character more set up. Oh, well, I tried to dodge, got hit, regardless. Guess that works. Hey, bud. Well, hey. Yeah. I guess we're just in speedrun mode now. Come on. Hey, Oskies. Good old Oskie. Come on. Oh, fuck. Ah! Yeah, wow. I would make a terrible speedrunner. I keep just losing small amounts of time by, like, running into walls and shit. Also, actually fighting enemies. That's generally not a good strat if you're a speedrunner. Usually you want to avoid fighting the enemies. Chill, bro. There we go. Hang on. I guess I should double check. In Dark Souls Remastered, can you sprint sideways? You can't, right? No. Yeah, you can only sprint. So, if you try and sprint while locked on, you can only sprint, like, forwards, or in different flavors of forward, I guess. So you can go, like, forward diagonally, for example. Whereas, like, you can't sprint from side to side or, like, backwards. It's kind of annoying. It's something that you were just used to when you played the game back in the day, but now that, you know, future games have introduced the idea of being able to sprint while locked on, it's kind of annoying to not be able to do it. Got to do a jump attack like that, because then you get a free jump attack hit in. Yeah, by the way, this is an Erdtree avatar for those who are coming from Elden Ring, in case you hadn't figured that out yet. This is the original Erdtree avatar. Whoops. Ow. Plonk. Got the same combos, apart from the really dangerous ones. Those are new. Yeah. Okay. Okay, he's doing a big old butt slam. There we go. Swell. Come on. Come on. Thank you. But yeah, it is kind of funny that they put so many fucking Asylum Demons in Elden Ring, given that there's 3 Asylum Demons in this game. Or 3 variations on him, rather. I say variations, they're not really variations. The other 2 are identical to each other, apart from the color palette. And only really have 2 extra attacks, which they have a tendency to spam, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, and there's that little bit of stone that you so frequently get stuck on. Okay. Wow, he doesn't normally drop down there. That was strange. Oh, shit. Okay, I completely fucked up that parry, huh? Come on. Come on. Need to prove that I can actually parry you. That I'm not a gargantuan scrub. There we go. If only I could parry the Titanite Demon. Ooh, wow. That was actually a really heavy hit. Okay, this is getting kind of annoying. Let's just quickly heal. That's fine, I'll take the hit. Because I can one-shot him. Nice. And then again, pop all of our humanities. To boost humanity drop rates. From Raticus. Literally never got a fucking humanity from that rat. God damn it. I don't know what the drop rate is, but I think it's decent. I think it's like 5% or something. It's not bad. Ooh, misjudged the distance there. Whoops. Hey-oh. Yeah, as I say, it's always better to clean up enemies as you go. Because that way, if you do need to retreat, you have the option. Otherwise, you can just sort of end up in trouble a lot of the time. Oh. I've always tried to get underneath that thing's feet. I know it's possible, or at least I've heard it's possible to actually get, like, landed on by it. But I've never been able to pull it off. Yeah, there we go. I don't actually know if it does anything if you get landed on by it. I assume it does. I assume it hurts you. But, I may be completely wrong for... Jesus, nearly went off the edge there. For assuming that. Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. I'll backstab you instead. Dark Souls expert plays Dark Souls, not clickbait. Yeah, honestly, I was debating about titling the stream Dark Souls expert plays Dark Souls, but I had a horrible feeling that would just incite a bunch of like random Twitch people who aren't familiar with me to drop in and just be like, lol, Dark Souls expert, the fuck are you talking about? And they wouldn't recognize it as a reference to my YouTube, sadly. Whoops, shit. But yes, this is Dark Souls 1. This is the original. This is the game that I actually claim to be an expert in, which I feel is a claim that I can actually back up. So definitely invite misfortune. True. Oh, dried finger. Dried finger is the other thing he drops. Okay. I couldn't remember. I was thinking that was a homeward bone. I completely forgot about the dried finger because that doesn't really come up. I'm not playing online. Alrighty. We've already died twice, which is unfortunate. Well, I mean, the first death wasn't that unfortunate because we got super unlucky with drop rates and we didn't get any of the gear that I was hoping to use. However, the second death was unfortunate because I just straight up fucked up. I fought an enemy that there was absolutely no reason for me to fight because I thought there was no danger, and nope, I just cocked up the combat. Poetic irony would kill me. True. Yeah, I have to say, because I haven't played Dark Souls 1 in a long time, like months at least, and I haven't played Dark Souls regularly for quite a while, so jumping straight into a permadeath run is a bit... It's always going to be a little clunky. I did a couple of practice runs, I mentioned this earlier, I did a couple of practice runs a few days ago just to try and figure out what the early route's going to look like. But... No, I didn't... yeah, I'm still very clearly quite rusty. Hey, bud. Yeah. And again, we're onto the... we're into the RNG now. Nah, could have baited the spear guy, but whatever. Come on. God, I love that. When you can pull off the timing so that you get the iframes. Again, unfortunately, he was too close behind the other guy for me to get the clip through backstab off. But that would have been perfect if I'd been able to do both. Okay. Cap on humanity. And let's go. Come at me, bish. I'm going to try two-handing, see how much that actually increases my damage by, because we're dealing 101 here. Because I don't think the strength scaling on this weapon is actually that good. Okay, 20%, that's not the worst. But it is a bit of a pain, we'll just go with it like this. I'm thinking about that for the purposes of improving the Havel fight. Because I think, you know what, fuck it, I'll just parry Havel, it's fine. It's easier than trying to get past Havel in that tight space. Because opening doors is not particularly quick in this game. You are invincible while you do it, but given that Havel can one-shot me, getting out the other side might be a bit more questionable. Fuck! Yes! Okay, in which case, never mind, we're gonna... Are we even gonna bother with Havel? I might just go past Tauros until we can get... Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna go past Tauros. Because we don't need to target the Black Knight Halberd guy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go past Tauros. I'm just gonna play the game normally. Until we have good enough stats to wield this weapon. And then we'll come back and kill Havel. Because that will take so much less time. Oh, I got to watch a pair of streamers who recently got married. One is a Souls fan, the other is a newbie, and the newbie got a halberd way early in the game and simply chose to use that weapon for the rest of the game, even as she got multiple other better weapons. Sorry, a spear, polearm, I forget, it was a long weapon. It could well be the halberd. So the halberd is available relatively early on. It is a very, very common thing for new players to do, to just pick up the halberd and run with it. Because the halberd's really good. Like, the regular halberd, it just deals decent damage and has good range. And it's reasonably quick. The halberd is an excellent weapon in Dark Souls 1, and it's a very common weapon for new people to use. I've seen a bunch of instances where people just get that. I'm talking specifically about the Black Knight halberd, which is incredibly broken and is a different weapon than the one you're probably talking about. Because you're referencing better weapons, and there are no better weapons in this game than the Black Knight halberd. Okay, yeah, let's just fucking do Tauros. Why not? Might as well. And then come back to Havel once we've got Black Knight. Character was called Granny Smith, and it was very funny, just a granny going on a murder spree. That, I mean, one of my absolute favorite things about Dark Souls is doing, like, dumb cosplay-style builds. Or just, not even necessarily cosplay, just, like, dumb builds like that. Because Dark Souls 1 was the main one where I used to do invasions, and I made some bizarre invasion characters in this game. Hang on, okay, so... Let's just go with this, we'll be fine. Hello, Mr. Taurus. What? There we go. I thought I'd hit the trigger. I guess I was like very slightly short of it. And again, just so long as we don't accidentally fall off the edge after plunging this guy, which can happen. Nah, we'll be good. That should stagger him. Ooh, no! He was in the middle of an attack, so the stagger got delayed. Ooh, I went early there, but I got through his legs, so it's fine. Dark Souls is a hard game. Yeah, that's like 90% the gold pine resin, in case anyone was wondering. The fact that I'm able to kill him that quickly. It's the buff. It's the weapon buff. Gold pine resin is so fucking busted early game in Dark Souls. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Wyvern. Let's go and have a chat with Best Boy. While the dragon murders everyone on the bridge. Okay, Wyvern again. I know someone's going to give me shit for calling that thing a dragon. Where's the line? Where's the line? Where's the famous line? Come on, hurry up. Yes. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. With strange beings, yes. Yes, yes, he's getting there, he's getting to it, he's getting to it.
The very fabric wavers.
Ooh.
And there's no telling how much your world might use this.
Ooh.
And engage in Jolly Corp.
I skipped the previous line, but Jolly Corporation's the important one. We got to Jolly Corporation. You better be saving this guy. Nope, he's gonna fucking die. Deal with it. I mean, to be fair, if you save him, he just ends up depressed. Like, it's not really that... This guy doesn't have a happy ending either way. Cool. You gonna say the line about the father?
Oh,
yes.
hello there. The sun is a wondrous body. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
God, I love this guy. So, I've never played, but I heard he's Best Boy. Jolly Corporation. Yep, that is indeed... If you've heard the term Jolly Corporation, that line is where it comes from. Engage in Jolly Corporation. He's like the NPC representing the co-op covenant, the Warriors of Sunlight, otherwise known as the Sun Bros. But yeah, so Solaire either basically what happens in Solaire's storyline is he starts out super cheerful and being like, I'm in search of my very own son, and then he gets more and more depressed as you find him further and further in the game as he's continuously failing to find his own son until either A, he runs into a creature called a sunlight maggot in Lost Izalith, which takes control of his brain and causes him to go mad, and you end up having to kill him. Or, if you go into Lost Izalith through the back way, you can actually kill the sunlight maggot before Solaire encounters it. This saves Solaire, and you just find him despondent, basically being like, I still can't find my son, and that's the last you see of him. And by son, I mean S-U-N. He's not talking about like a child or whatever. So yeah, either way, he has a bad ending, but that's the only way to save an NPC in Dark Souls is to not do their quest line. Praise the Sun. Yeah, Praise the Sun is one of those really, really interesting things. To be fair, he's trying to find the sun deep underground. True, I feel like you're right. His strategy is perhaps lacking. But yeah, no, he. What was I saying? I've literally forgotten what I was saying. Oh, Praise the Sun. Yeah, Praise the Sun is one of those things where like. So the reason why Praise the Sun became so famous is So the message system in Dark Souls works, I think, pretty much the same way it works in Elden Ring. I actually never tried out messages in Elden Ring, but basically, I've got the soapstone I can show you. I'm not playing online, so I don't actually know if it'll work. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. But yeah, you leave messages and you select messages from, like, a collection of things. So it'll be like, you know, try blank or whatever, and then the blanks, there'll be a list of, like, enemies or, like, try hiding or something like that. And you put it together from pre-existing words and phrases. One of the only full phrases that you could put as a message in Dark Souls 1. So, like, instead of it being, like, you know, try blank or whatever, and then you fill in the blank or whatever, there were no blanks. It was just a single fixed phrase, was praise the sun. There are a few of them, but most of them are things like good job or whatever, things that make sense. But praise the sun, coming into this game with no knowledge, it's just an odd thing to say. It's not something we would normally say in real life. It just praise the sun, and you're like, what? And then people found out that there's a gesture that's also called Praise the Sun, which is the infamous, like that one where you raise your arms like that. And that if you're a member of the Sunlight Covenant, when you get summoned, you automatically perform that gesture. And suddenly, this whole thing took off. Basically, people kept leaving the message, Praise the Sun, all over the place, because it's a slightly weird message. It's just something that's in the game. It's just a weird phrase to use. But because people kept seeing it everywhere, it just became this big thing. And then people found out about the gesture, and the fact that the Warriors of Sunlight, obviously, as the co-op covenant, have a very positive reputation in the game. People like the Sun Bros. He didn't kill all the fucking hollows, did he? You useless bastard. Can you kill this guy for me, please? Okay, thank you. But yeah, because they have a good reputation, people like the Sun Bros, it just became this whole big thing. And because it's associated with Solaire, who everybody likes. What's the quest line that goes down there? There's the deep, deep underground, which is pretty bright. That's, Siegmeyer's quest line. He's the one who ends up in Ash Lake. Which, yeah, you're right, it's pretty bright. It's one of those things where it's like, why is there light in this place? Quick, rest before he can breathe. Rest. There we go, good. And now the dragon gets scared away by my mere presence. But yeah. This is how you join the Warriors of Sunlight, is you interact with the statue, but you need 25 faith to do it. So, that's not an option. Because we are not going to be investing anything in faith. Reminds me of how I refused to go to Jarburg at a certain point so I can keep Dialos happy and alive. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the FromSoft design philosophy, isn't it? We're not going to bother with the Greatsword Black Knight, because he's quite dangerous, and we've already got a Black Knight weapon, so we don't need another one. Okay, so now we're going to employ some speedrun strats here, some top speedrun strats. Okay, sprint, you motherfucker. Around this guy, woohoo! Nope, through the gate, fuck you, you don't get to close this door, thank you. Screw you guys. Okay, 3 of them made it through, that's not the worst. As long as I just need to make sure not to aggro the boulders, right? Because that could be rough. Yeah. Oh, hey! I don't know how I pulled that off. Nice. We're just going to chip damage these guys. I could go for parries, but they're a bit clustered at the moment, so we'll thin the herd out. There we go. And, just to illustrate what I was talking about, this is the halberd. Right here. This is an area which you pretty much guarantee to come through. Certainly if you want to progress the game, because if you don't have the master key, the basement key is essential to proceed. It's critical path. So you have to come here. Did I aggro the boulder? Because this guy aggroes from like weird angles sometimes. I think we're good. Hey, buddy boo. Oh, whoa, hey, okay. I was expecting a slightly slower start to that fight than that. Yeah, like that. Jesus. He went all in, huh? Yeah, I'm just going to double check that that other boulder hasn't followed me, because sometimes he just fucking shows up. No, I think we're good. You want to put your shield up? Good. No! Get kicked. You don't get to hit me. There we go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, and now we're back here, which some of you may recognize. We're approaching it from the direction you're supposed to approach it from. Oh, Jesus. I always fucking forget that you can't sprint sideways in this game. Oh my god. Not while you're locked on, rather. You're going to try and heal, aren't you? There we go. Got him. Yeah. Quick backstab, and then let's go have a word with Andre. I don't think it's worth upgrading the sword just yet. Especially, well, hang on. We should be able to get the stats to use it pretty damn soon. I don't know if we've got 7 levels just yet, but we're probably close. Oh, no, never fucking mind. We have 7 levels. Incredible. Okay. Let's go deal with, let's go deal with Havel, then. Hey, Andre. I don't have any notable soul items, do I? Nah. Not really. Okay. We're not going to kill this guy now. We're going to avoid him this time. Hey, chill, bro, chill. Especially since we're much more lightly armored. Actually, honestly, being lightly armored is probably better. Shit. I actually, come to think of it, I'm mid-rolling anyway, because this sword's big. So we might as well put a little bit more armor on. 25.1, you motherfucker. Fine, okay, we'll go with hat and jeans, I guess. Because I do want to have the shield. Okay, I was further away than I thought. But yeah, no, this, as you can see, the damage on this sword is quite absurd. Just as long as I don't get grappled by these guys, we're fine. That's not a grapple. This guy often will just fall off that edge right there, so it's always better to wait for him to actually approach you before you try and do anything with him. Because if you charge in to try and hit him, oftentimes you'll go off as well. Yeah, there we go. Obviously we're going to kill the Titanite Lizard down here to get the next 2 Twinkling Titanites. And then, yeah, we'll approach Havel from the basement direction, which is a lot more dangerous, by the way, because he can just fucking snipe you from the doorway. Getting into the room is actually quite hard, because he's hiding behind the door. This is the direction you're supposed to approach him from. There we go. But yeah, he can literally just snipe you from the doorway, so I'm going to need to be a little careful in entering that room. Might as well see if we can hit the jackpot and get the halberd. The good old-fashioned Black Knight halibut. Oh, hang on. Pop humanity first, of course. Guess we could have gone to get Lautrec before doing this, just to get humanity to 10, but honestly, we've already got a Black Knight weapon, it's not the biggest deal in the world. I do not have my shield out. Fuck! Dodge queued! Dodge queued! Motherfucker! You're kidding! I forgot I was mid-rolling. Fuck's sake. That's a stupid way to die. God damn it. Okay, well, never mind. That run was going really well as well. That's disappointing. Yeah, I knew as soon as I saw the thing coming out, I'm like, shit, I'm mid-rolling, aren't I? I need to have my shield out right now. And I did not. That's a shame. I'm running out of names, guys. Immortal... Jody! We've got one more. We've got one more. We've got one more. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Mortal Joe. That is not 4 letters. It's a pain in the ass that I keep getting through the tricky parts and then dying to dumb shit. Ugh. Because that was only half an hour, that one. But yeah, no, I mean, I should have just pulled out my shield. I just didn't register that I didn't have my shield out. And then I saw the attack coming and was like, I'll just block this. Realized I didn't have my shield and was like, fuck. So I went to dodge, and by that point it was too late. And then, of course, I knew it was going to dodge Q me. Because of the way the timing fell, I'm like, fuck, I am in serious trouble here. And I wasn't fully armored either. Kind of funny that I take that guy out pretty trivially with basic ass broadsword twice, and then just die to him when I have my actual proper weapon. Come on. Come on. There we go. And this is why, some of you may be wondering, like, there was someone who mentioned before that I got, like, I'm good at, you know, killing that guy through the wall. I got a perfect shot on that, killing that guy through the wall. Yeah, it's because I've done this early segment over and over in the past, like, week or so when I was trying out this route. Because this is the part where I'm pretty much most likely to die. It's this part or Better Chaos, basically. Those are the sort of big two. Once I actually get the run going, we'll be in good shape. Which is, again, sort of the intention, right? Like, I take a lot of risks early so I can get overpowered later. I think that's a pretty consistent strategy. Hello. Whoops. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Again, there's absolutely no reason for me to kill this guy. I just kind of like it. I just kind of like killing him. Even though it clearly takes time and there's no point to it. Got him. To roll. Perfect. The original Erd Tree avatar. There we go. Minus like half the most dangerous attacks. Cool. Yeah. You know what? For the first time, let's actually watch this cutscene. Because I meant to watch it on the first run through, but we didn't. Only in the ancient legends it is stated.
In the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage.
Everyone loves Crow Air. Best form of travel.
To the ancient lords.
Lordran, which is a terrible name for a land of ancient lords.
Lordran.
I mean, they just stuck the word lord in it. It just feels like, it feels too on the nose, you know? Over the berg. And down to the shrine. Thank you, Big Bird. I appreciate your assistance. Yeah, come on. Whoops. Didn't mean to leave. Give me 3 levels in strength, sir. I wish to order 3 levels in strength. Thank you. Oh, that fucking rock, man. Every time. I get stuck on that rock every goddamn time. Piece of shit. Okay. We literally just did this, but we're doing it again. Come on. Come on. Boom. Baby. Whoop, shit. Okay, okay, come on, come on. There we go. Oh yeah, well I'm going on pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. What's it called? Lord Ran. Yeah? I mean, yeah. It becomes worse when you remember that in Japanese, L and R sounds are the same, so it's actually more like Lord Lan. And you're like, you literally just swapped the letters, swapped the words around, and then removed the D from the end of land. Whoops. Fuck's sake, how is this guy so slippery? God damn it! There we go. Still managed to hit him before he could get a single hit on me, though. Just goes to show how useless these guys are. Oh, fuck. Come on. Can we get hit by the dragon? Hit me, dragon! Oh, fuck. I've seen people get hit by that dragon. I don't know how you do it. Do you have to, like, hack it or some shit? Because you just don't seem to move fast enough. I've always tried, never succeeded. God fucking damn it. Okay. There we go. It does feel good to be playing Dark Souls 1 again, though. Like, I miss this game. Even if there's some weird shit about it. It is just a really fun game.
Thank you, Kai. You've gone mad, have you?
Yeah.
Teach you, you lousy rat.
I love his voice. I'll teach you, you lousy rat. Oh my god, he's so nasal, it's wonderful. There we go. Uchi-Katana, very powerful weapon, by the way, but it's for Dex characters. We're not a fucking Dex scrub, that's not how this works. Strength Master Race, let's fucking go. Okay. I'm gonna say strength build. We are literally just Black Knight weapon build. That's the entire build. Can you die, please? Thank you. And you know what? Let's just go for a quick backstab. That's fine. I didn't manage to kill those guys fast enough to get the parry off on that guy, so fuck it. That guy doesn't even attack me. He only attacks you if... So basically, the purpose of that guy hiding behind this wall is that there's an area down there, there's a shortcut down there that leads to a boss called the Capra Demon. He aggroes as you're going down that staircase, and what he does is he runs around and then comes up behind you so that when you're retreating from the enemies on the other side, you can't get back. He is a dick. This is why we kill him. Not because he's dangerous to us, but because he's a dick in general. Cool. Just poise through like an absolute beast. There we go. Possibly get a firebomb from these guys. Hello. Do you have firebomb for me? Not the kind you throw, the kind I can throw. Oh, hey, I was expecting him to go for a firebomb. He did not. God, I love the physics engine in this game. Like, you can just kick corpses like footballs. It's beautiful. I should probably heal. Let's just pop the humanity now. I guess that makes sense. Because we're going to use it. And now we're going to pop up here, kill this guy by the time the spear guy's got up the fucking stairs. There we go. Because the spear guys are so fucking slow. There we are. Good man. Come at me, bish. Come at me, bish. There we go. Gotta get them sweet, sweet iframes. I mean, if you're gonna block... Oh, no. If you want to keep doing that slow attack, you are more than welcome to, sir. I do not think it will work out very well for you. Okay, can we get the fucking jackpot again? Well, this isn't the jackpot. Halbert's the jackpot. But can we get lucky and just get a free Black Knight weapon off the bat? That would be beautiful. Come on, laddie. 1886. What happened in 1886? I just saw that. That's the number of souls I've got, and I swear that that's like a significant date. Also, from last time, I noticed if I two-hand him once during the sequence, it actually cuts a full parry off the run. So we're going to do that. The 1776 was American independence, but what was 1886? Wasn't 1886 a thing as well? Or am I just mixing it up because of the 1770s? Fuck off, bastard. Not giving me that, like, again, 35. I think it's probably about 35% drop rate. With my current modifiers. I'm gonna be pissed if we get another fucking no Black Knight weapon run. That would be annoying. Do I parry Havel? Do I want to parry Havel? Yeah, fine, we'll just parry Havel. Slow as that is. Oh, I was going to try chain backstabbing, wasn't I? Yeah, let's give that a go. What am I doing? I need to get the timeout lizard first. Hiding in this barrel. Like a true Dark Souls invader. Using the Chameleon spell. Whatever the hell it's called in Elden Ring. What's... Oh, the Mimic Veil. That's what it is in Elden Ring, isn't it? Is there a spell for that? Because that used to be a spell. It used to be called Chameleon. And it allowed you to, you know... In Dark Souls 1, I mean, it does the same thing. It lets you transform into objects. But, I don't actually know if there is a spell of that in Elden Ring, or if it's just the Mimic Veil. Come on, Havies. Havy Poos. Okay, you need to come faster than that, my dude, because... Alright. Because getting past Havel can be rough. But, once you get past him, you can start the parries. Okay, let's try the backstab chain. Okay, backstab chaining only works if he changes his, stance after standing up. Which he commonly does. Oh, okay. I didn't even get the timing right there. Can you come at me, sir? Yes, like that. Thank you. I'm getting the timing wrong. There we go. Now change to two hands. Thank you. He did not. So then we have to start the chain again. I think this is faster. It certainly feels more engaging. I'm actually doing something more frequently. Problem is, you end up like up against a wall because he actually does kind of travel when you're doing this. There we go. Oh shit. That was kind of rough. But I've got him facing the other direction now, which is good. He is not behaving when it comes to the chain backstabs, man. Can you attack me, please? I don't want you against a wall. That'll be rough. Can't get behind you when you're against the wall. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is definitely faster. But again, actually, yeah, no, it's faster, it's faster. It's also more fun. Because it's not just me sitting around waiting for him to attack, so I can parry him. It makes the parry slightly harder, because it means that I'm focusing on other things, but... Yeah, I mean, hey, he hasn't killed me yet, so... Hopefully that's not famous last words. I've had him actually get chain backstabbed, like, 10 times in a row. It can happen. Yeah, I mean, he's getting into an actual sequence now. There we go. I mean, like I say, he just has a tendency to switch stance when he stands up. It's a thing. And it gives you the opportunity. The brief window when he's no longer invincible, and you can hit him with a backstab. It also looks kind of glitchy, because I keep getting him when he's just about to, like, turn around. There we go. He got out of it. He got out of it. Although, sir, can you come away from that wall, please? Yeah, can we come back into the middle of the room? Appreciate it. That's what happens if we fuck up a parry, by the way. So yeah, that's my first death to Havel. This is the most common point when I die on the run, so I'm surprised that it took that long. So that was one-handed power attack, right? Yeah, honestly, just hit continue out of instinct. Honestly, it might be better for me to go full armor for that, because it means I can't get away from him anywhere near as easily. I'm not as maneuverable, but there's fewer of his attacks that one-shot me. So that is a genuine consideration. Fuck, now I genuinely have run out of names. Judy! There we go. Very similar to the previous, but it still works. Oh, there's so many of these names, my god. We're gonna have to beat this run soon, though. Otherwise, we're definitely gonna run out of women's names. Again, 4-letter women's names beginning with J. Specifically, which is the limitation. You can see I'm already getting faster and faster at this early segment. I can feel the muscle memory returning to me, though apparently not the muscle memory for perfect parrying Havel. Although, to be fair, I've perfect parried him. That's the first failed parry in, like, what? Because, Mike posted that, comment in chat, right? That it was 23 parries it took to kill Havel. So, and I killed him twice purely with parries. And I parried him like a few times there. So I think, you know, 1 in 50 failure rate on those parries isn't the worst. Still, I'd have thought I'd do better than that. His parry timings are pretty generous and pretty consistent. But yeah, in case anyone's wondering, he is quite a lot stronger than us. You're not supposed to fight him yet. The only reason I have access to him is because of the Master Key. And because that's a really fucking broken starting gift. But this is why we kill Havel right at the start rather than later in the run, so we don't have to reset anywhere near as much if we fuck up a parry and get one shot. Shot down. Thank you, Oscar. Appreciate it. You know what? I might go full speedrun. I might actually just not kill the enemies in here. Oh no, I do want to kill the enemies, because they do contribute to the levels, don't they? Because I get exactly 3 levels from this. So it is worth my while killing the enemies. I'm sure I must have known that at some point, that that's the reason why I actually do. Because I just do this sort of by instinct. But I guess the reason why I do it is because it does actually give me exactly enough experience to level up 3 times. When I start as a knight. Whoop, shit. Which is my most common start, to be honest, because knights are pretty effective starting class. Oh, I wasn't two-handing. I'm like, that damage looks low. Why is that low? For fuck's sake. Oh, was that stamina? I was like, what? I got the timing right. I didn't get the timing right there, though. Oh. Funny thing is, you basically don't need to learn the Asylum Demon timings. Because he deals so little damage and has so little health. You're gonna kill him. You're gonna win. Like, you don't need to practice this motherfucker. He is not a difficult boss. It's very much... He's the soldier of Godric of Dark Souls. Although he doesn't appear as a basic enemy later in the game. Does appear as 2 separate bosses later in the game, though they are a lot less dangerous. A lot more dangerous, I mean. Can I get stuck on the rock again? No, we dodged it. Brilliant. Okay. I find it funny how each run has gotten worse. Like, the first 2 runs were both fine. Well, the first run I died to A genuine mistake. That death I'm not particularly ashamed of. That was just like, oh yeah, I forgot that this one particular detail of the arena where you fight that knight. Then the second one I died to the Titanite Demon. That was pretty bad. That was a pretty rough death. I should not have died to that Titanite Demon. Then, got super lucky on the third run, but then I died to the fucking Halibut Man, didn't I? Which wasn't ideal. And then that death to Havel was... God damn it. We're definitely going for the backstab strats again, though, because that was much, much faster, even if, again, not having the rhythm... Yes! We got the fucking humanity! Brilliant! Okay, we have a minor boost to item discovery. For all we know, that will make all the difference. Okay, hello. Bastard! I was assuming he would keep moving forwards, but I guess that was a foolish assumption. Given that I know these guys use firebombs. Yeah. No! Every time! I want you to step on me! God fucking damn it. Okay. Now this is just embarrassing. Come on. Yeah. Ooh, good stagger, so you know what? I'm gonna go deal with the crossbow guy. And by deal with the crossbow guy, I mean run away like a little bitch. Do you wanna jump up the stairs like a maniac? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, I've already aggroed the firebomb throwers, that's not great. Should be fine though. Hey chum. Fucker. Thank you. You know what, I'm not going to bother buying the reinforced club. Fuck that noise. If we don't get any Black Knight weapons, I'll just make do with a broadsword or something.
Gone mad, have you?
Can't be bothered going into the merchant inventory, that takes time. And I'm impatient.
Why me?
Damn, my bleed resist is garbage, huh? I was not expecting one hit from the Uchigatana to do that much bleed. We can afford to be a little bit reckless, and by afford I mean we probably shouldn't be being this reckless, but fuck it. I want to actually get into the actual game instead of having to do the early part over and over. And the best way to do that is to be less of a scrub. There we go. Boom. Ooh, hey! Free waistcloth. Fantastic. I appreciate it. Ooh, hey! He came out with that pretty quick, huh? Ooh, crap. I wonder how much black firebombs do to Havel. Probably not much, right? His fire resist is pretty fucking high. Also, I'm not entirely sure I'd have an opportunity to get them off safely. One. Oh, fuck. Cool. 3. Hey! Free firebomb. I swear to God those guys' firebomb drop rate is normally way higher than it has been on the last couple of attempts. Good to have bonus firebombs, I guess. Hey, is that another one? Nice. Okay, we're doing good. Doing good, guys. Doing good. And again, I think I'm going to pop humanity to, might as well use both. Otherwise I'll forget. Pop it to heal. Not because I'm particularly low on flasks, but just because maximum efficiency. There we go. Bring it on, bitch! Can you step through me? Step through me? Yes! Yes, can we get it? Can we get it? No, fuck. Wow. Cooldown on that parry, pretty long, huh? Or the riposte, rather. That was annoying. I totally thought we were going to get the clip through backstab there. Come on. Oh, shit. Wow, he was all in off the bat, huh? Come on. Yeah. Get the 1-2-hander in. Five parries to kill these guys is pretty fucking good, isn't it? Like, Black Knights are one of those enemies where it's like, you kind of, coming back to this game after a while, you kind of wonder why you ever struggled with them that much. I mean, okay, great. So we're going to do what we did on run 3. We're just going to ignore Havel until we've got the stats for the weapon. And what we're not going to do is die to the fucking Halberd Knight this time. We're gonna actually go the distance now. Come on. I mean, thing is, gold pine resin would probably help against killing Havel, but wouldn't help a ton, and also it doesn't last super long. Don't know how many parries I'll be able to get off. It would boost my damage by a lot, though. Like, a lot. And there's not a ton of other enemies I want to use gold pine resin on. There's no reason to risk it. We've got the Black Knight sword. We can just go until we can use the damn sword, and then see how things proceed from there. Oof, got me. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay, well, that was rough. Hang on. Gotta be careful. And there we go. Because if that guy had got that second attack off and then I'd been hit by the crossbow, which isn't impossible, that would have killed me. Okay. Resin's on the bar. Let's get going. So I thought I could stagger him with plunging attack into 2 regular attacks. It looks like I can't, at least based on the previous fight. Because that's what I did and it didn't seem to stagger him. He did get staggered, but it was like a weird stagger. Ooh, this is not a good spot to be in. I'm right behind this wall. And I can't see what he's doing either. Okay, fuck. That's bad. We're right underneath him. I was going to say, I need to get the timing right or we're dead. Perfect. That is the best... Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Okay. There we go. Just get the final attack in. Don't want to get wombo comboed by the fucking goat man now, do we? We're going to ignore Best Boy this time. We're just going to leave him here staring at the sun, and then maybe he won't spawn later on and won't die horribly. Wait for Dargan. Okay. Yeah, good. Sometimes the dragon bugs out a little bit and starts attacking you when you're just sort of starting to cross the bridge. That's not good. That's not a good way to, you know, survive. That's an unfortunate circumstance you find yourself in. Ooh, okay. Got to be careful about that because that fall there is fatal. Burn them all with fire. Nice, thank you. Oh, sweet, sweet Claymore. Love me a Claymore, but... oh, fuck. I heard the roar and thought he was coming down, but then I was like, hang on, no, that's way too soon. He's just making noises. Yeah, Claymore's on this bridge. That's a sweet weapon, but unfortunately... well, I say unfortunately. Honestly, yeah, if we didn't get any Black Knight weapons, I think going Claymore or Zweihander might be the best strat. Claymore's very strong. Probably Claymore. It's better than Zweihander for fighting enemies. Zweihander's very strong in PvE because the timing of the attacks means you can kind of stagger lock people into it. Whereas that's not true of Claymore, but Claymore's just, you know, it's faster. I think it's more efficient in terms of damage. So yeah, I think Claymore would be the way to go because it is a pretty top tier weapon. And now again, we need to become speed to get up and over here before this motherfucker can close the barrier. Nope, nope, you little shit. Okay, is he going to pull it? Yeah, he's pulling it. Okay, we're good. I can let him pull it. And again, we need to make sure not to back up too far, just in case the ball does aggro. There we go. I was too far away for the first parry. Hey, chum. Just gonna loot you, mate. Don't worry about it. Oh, he's gonna fucking heal. I completely forgot these bastards have Estus. God damn it. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I'm not even mad. Okay. Oh, yeah, shit. Got a little too close. Want to be careful not to aggro the other boulder if I can avoid it. Because fighting two of these guys at once can be rough. Ooh, okay. Fighting one of them is apparently rough. Easiest strat is just turtle. Turtle strats. Everyone's favourite. If you can't parry, then turtle. Circle strafe, backstab. Boom. Victory. Hello. Oh, you little shitbag. I don't like that you just did that. Come on. Yeah, my damage is arse, man. If I'm going to be going for parries, I should be wearing full armor, really. Whoops. Thank you. Best thing is, if you attack their shield, they almost always retaliate with a spear strike, right? So if you go for a kick and fuck up the input, like I did there, and perform a regular attack instead, usually you just bounce off their shield, and then they'll go into a basic spear attack, which is pretty trivially punishable. Because you just block, they bounce off, and then they're open regardless. So it actually kind of works out either way. And then yeah, let's go. You know what? Let's just go straight down here. Level up, because I'm pretty sure we have enough souls to wield the Black Knight sword, and then we'll go kill Balder. Possibly free Lautrec. No, I guess we should fight Havel soon. Sure, we can just fight Havel. That works. Oh, nope. Sorry. That one is correct. There we go. Okay, cool. And now, we just have to put up with the fact that we're mid-rolling, which means we should probably embrace the fat roll. Oof. Fighting Havel while fat rolling feels like an error, man. I don't know. I don't know. This feels questionable. I don't like trying to get past this guy while fat rolling either. Well, I mean, it worked. Like, fighting Havel while mid-rolling is one thing, but fat rolling? That's... yeah, that's questionable. Just need to be careful not to get grabbed by these guys. We'll be fine under basically every other circumstance. Where's the other chap? Come on. Come at me, bish. Come at me, bish. I'm right over here. That's not a grab. Similar to a grab, but not quite. However, we should be able to kill... if we can... again, the problem is getting into the fucking room with Havel, right? Because approaching him from this direction, he can just straight up one-shot you as you try and walk in. He basically gets a free attack off, which means we should be going in pretty lightly armored. I feel like that's the way to go. Like, try and light roll through the door. Maybe? I don't know. No, come back here, you little shit. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Whoa, whoa. No, no. Yes. Okay, good. Jesus. I forgot that we're super fucking slow. Do we just go with this? Fuck it. Okay. We're doing Naked Souls. This could be really bad, but... yeah, he's gonna kill me very, very easily. I don't think we need Grass Crest. Yeah, let's just give this a go. This is a bad idea, man. But once we get past Havel, that'll be the tough part done, I think. Okay. Now we need to roll straight through this door because he's going to attack immediately. Oh my god, he didn't. What the fuck? He normally just goes straight for it. That's astounding. That's better damage now, isn't it? Okay, let's just go for the parry. That is much better damage. God damn, that saves on time. If we get the fucking Black Knight sword straight off the bat, that saves so much time. And now we should be mid-rolling in full gear, I think. Yes. No, that's a fat roll. What? 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 That shouldn't be a fat roll. 36 is less than half. What's going on? Excuse me, game? Am I dumb? 36 is less than half of 75. What's happening here? Okay, we're fast rolling now. Let's try and build it back up. Okay, yeah. For some reason, I guess the Havel's ring effect. Maybe I needed to just unequip and re-equip the ring. That was super weird. Maybe it's because I equipped a bunch of stuff really quickly. The game just got a bit confused. Let's go for the Halberd Knight now. See if we can properly get the jackpot. But again, we want the Grass Crest Shield anyway for the stamina boost. So we're going to want to go past this guy regardless. How much humanity we got? Just the one. Sure, that's fine. Eight humanity. And I've actually got my shield out. I remember to do that this time. So we can get past this guy with relative ease. No, okay. No jackpot, but as I say, we're more than happy to make do with a regular sword. Regular sword is still pretty fucking strong. Okay, what was the last bonfire I rested at? Did I rest at the bonfire past Andre? Because if I did, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to homeward burn. I actually don't remember, but we're doing it. I must have rested at the bonfire past Andre, right? Yeah, okay, good. Also, I'm noticing I forgot to pick up the fucking homeward bones again. Because I'm a moron. Okay. How are we off for Twink? We've got 4 as well. So we need 1,300 souls. Alright, let's go out and kill some dudes. Yeah, let's kill the dudes in here, kill Lautrec, maybe. I don't think we even need to. Because the big guy gives 800. And I think the Channeler gives like 1,000 or something, so we should be good to get to +3 off the back of the enemies in this area. And then we can probably just go fight the fucking Bell Gargoyles, right? No particular reason to delay. Ow. Yeah. That was a lot of damage. I guess because I was in the middle of an animation. I haven't already killed this guy, right? No, not on this playthrough. Come on. Come on. There we go. I do still want to get my strength to 20. Because the ability to wield this one-handed is a big deal. Especially because we're planning on going Great Shield, right? That's the goal. Nice try, bud. And then cut the boulders, and the Channeler should quite easily get us up to Oh, hang on, what the fuck am I on about? I don't need 7,000, I need 6,000. Okay, shit, we're there already. Let's go back. And get ourselves a +3 Black Knight sword, and then hose the entire fucking game. I think that's pretty much the goal. In fact, you know what? I'm going to kindle this bonfire, and then we're just going to go straight in and fight the Bell Gargoyles. Hello. Reinforced weapon. Don't want to see you go hollow. Fucking ridiculous that this is the way this weapon scales. Absolutely insane. Okay, swell. That should charge in. I think we're probably going to go a bit more of a dodgy build here. What will 1/4 be? It's 22 point... Oh no, it would be... No, 1/4 was 22.5 with the Ring of Favor and Protection. Okay, until we get Fap Ring, I think we're just going to go... We're going to stick with the heavy build. Do we want to... Yeah, if we're going to be heavy, we want to be Tower Kite. Don't want to be poise tanking things. Not when we have this much health, at least. We need to go get Elite Knight set. We need to get Lore Track. There's a few things we need to pick up. Let's get Favor and Protection before taking on the Gargoyles. I think that will help quite a lot. In fact, I know it will help quite a lot. Here. Here. There we go. Nicely done, sir. Because we do not have potent enough armor or health right now to be able to just tank hits in the face. Like we will by the end of the round, at least as intended. I didn't get the critical off, but I mean, it doesn't matter. It's buffing. Let's buff up firebombs. Okay, and again, let's see if we can avoid aggroing these guys from a distance, like we did last time. You piece of shit! Okay, we need to be really careful, because this guy could just straight up one-shot us with that buff. There we go. Cool. Damn, I would have straight up one-shot him. Okay, the buff persists after he dies, so we do need to be super careful, because we're not very quick. Previous sword had the advantage of being quick. This sword does not, so we could well get, like, trade comboed. Has it worn off? No, it's still active. Big advantage that we have here is range, right? So that's something we need to take advantage of. Whoop, shit. I thought I could get him through the wall. I was wrong. We just have to get him kind of around the wall. Oh, fuck. There we go. Go, 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 go. Jesus. That is why those guys are so dangerous. Because if you get, like, 2 jump attacks like that, they can just combo you so fucking easily. Shit. Yeah, I was not expecting him to get me around the wall like that. Oh, okay. Well, that's rough. Oh my god. Stop fucking landing on me. The fact that landing on someone has, like, massive amounts of poise breaking, quite irritating. Yeah, we'll trade that. That's fine. Jesus, that was scuffed. Okay. Let's go have a chat with our good friend Lordy. Lordy? Not Lordy. Lorty. Lorty Wreck. There we go. Actually got the parry off that time. That ragdoll physics. The ragdoll physics in this game is just absolutely phenomenal. There's just something hilarious about rolling forwards, catching a body with your feet and flipping them over your head and off a cliff. That's just endlessly entertaining. Blah 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 blah. Oh, that actually reminds me. There was a chap in the YouTube comment section on one of my recent videos who I was talking. I was talking some shit on Skyrim. It was one of the Elden Ring videos. Where basically we run into a bunch of bugs, and I was like, "What is?" I basically made a comment along the lines of, "Why are there so many bugs? This isn't Skyrim." And someone in the comments was like, "Oh, honestly, you know, Skyrim really isn't anywhere near as buggy as people say. I've got thousands of hours in the game, and it's actually very, very, like, you know, it's actually perfectly fine or whatever. And I just remember being like, again, speaking as someone who, I mean, obviously I can't verify the claims this person's making, but speaking as someone who absolutely does have thousands of hours in Skyrim, I mean, I literally have hundreds of hours of Skyrim uploaded to my channel. Skyrim is incredibly buggy. They were just trying to argue that Skyrim wasn't buggy, and I'm like, okay, most of the bugs in Skyrim are relatively harmless, and a lot of them are actually quite entertaining, but you trying to claim that Skyrim doesn't have bugs is quite, like, a game that demonstrably has a huge number of bugs. Even just basic physics glitches, like, you know, enemies ragdolling and get sent flying for miles. Like, the bugs are half the fun of Skyrim. Skyrim would be so much worse if it didn't have this many bugs. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the game-breaking bugs, like when a quest breaks and I have to go into the console to fix it, but in terms of just dumb shit, like, you know, physics glitches and sort of basic AI bugging out and people just randomly walking into walls and stuff, that's fun, that's funny, that's a whole part of Skyrim. That's part and parcel of enjoying Bethesda games in general, not just Skyrim, of course. This applies to all the Bethesda games since Fallout 3. Like, Fallout 4 is buggy as shit. Bugs are part of the fun. Exactly! It just, like, so many people in the community, it's just so accepted in the Skyrim community that bugs are part of the fun, that it caught me completely off guard by this person who, again, claimed to have thousands of hours in the game, but I don't understand how it can possibly be true that they have thousands of hours in the game and also, because they were claiming they'd never run into a bug, or they'd very rarely run into bugs, and most bugs are, like, related to the user error or something. But then when I mentioned the infamous mammoth glitch, where mammoths will just spawn randomly 100 feet in the air and then immediately fall to their deaths, they were like, oh, well, the mammoth glitch is an issue with optimization relating to the frame rate. And I'm like, yeah, it is. That's the cause of the glitch. It doesn't make it not a glitch. It's still very clearly a glitch. But yeah, no, I mean, literally, it's like, it's such an accepted part of the Elder Scrolls community. Well, not the Elder Scrolls community, because I don't think games like Morrowind were quite so buggy. But certainly ever since they moved over to whatever engine they've been using for their recent games, Bethesda games have been riddled with just really weird minor bugs and interactions, because there's so much stuff going on in the background that it's just bound to interact in weird ways. And it's just, yeah, it was so strange to me to see someone who was apparently that invested in Skyrim, who was so insistent that the game wasn't buggy. And I'm like, every other person I've met who's played this much Skyrim is just like, yeah, it's buggy as shit, and I fucking love it. And that's very much my stance. Okay. Fat brain. Beautiful. Now, what was the goal? Bell gargoyles? I think that was it, yeah. We don't need to go to the asylum because we've already got Black Knight weapon. So yeah, let's quickly rest, get up to 10 flasks, and then go fight the bell gargoyles. Must have thought you were talking about literal insects. But no, there's fucking loads of insects in Skyrim. There's lots of them. You got fucking bees and dragonflies and all that kind of... There's ingredients. There's lots of bugs that you can catch and then eat and then grind up into potions. It's like all the ridiculous puns in Hollow Knight when we're talking about bugs in Hollow Knight. And every time you ever mention, like, oh, there's bugs that, you know, I ran into a bug in Hollow Knight, and someone's like, oh, really? Do you mean all of the characters? And you're like, for fuck's sake. Yes, fine. But the bug pun is a classic one. Yeah, I got the impression that basically... I think the impression that I got was that the person was probably talking about, like, major bugs, like game-breaking bugs, which there are still more of in Skyrim than there are in most of the games. But there's also the element of, I have a feeling like that person may have... Like, you forget, after playing Elder Scrolls for a long time, you forget how non-buggy other games are. Like, it's just, can you stop? Can you come out of parry stance, you motherfucker? Jesus. You forget how non-buggy most other games are, because you just get so used to the like minor incidental bugs in Elder Scrolls. that when you come back and play, it's like when I played Elden Ring and that quest seemed to have bugged, and I was like, fuck, I'm going to have to like use the console to get through this, I'm going to have to do all this other stuff, and it was like, the quest had just bugged in that it had moved to a slightly later stage without me having fulfilled all the requirements, because I did some of the stuff in a weird order. It wasn't like a quest-breaking bug, but I immediately jumped to full Skyrim thought mode where I was like, shit, I'm going to have to do some kind of weird console shit to make this quest work, aren't I? Because that is the default response when presented with Skyrim's more traditional bugs. Okay, guys, we've made progress. We've actually advanced to the first major boss in the game. Hopefully, I don't just fucking die instantly. Now, going into this without Dragon Crest Shield is perhaps a little shaky, I would say. But, yeah, well, fuck it, we'll go with it. I'm not going to bother with the shield, I don't think. Just want to cap our armor. Nice. Okay, let's go. Good afternoon, laddie. Now, do they attack you straight out of the cutscene? No, they don't. Okay, now we want to get the next 2 hits in very quick succession, because we want to kill this guy immediately upon the second gargoyle spawning. Comparison between this and the Black Knight Halberd. Black Knight Halberd in this fight is a 1-shot. It is a 2-shot, rather, compared to that, which is a 3-shot. I mean, they're both stupid, obviously, but... There we go. Well, that was hard. And this is why we go for Black Knight weapons. Because they're broken as shit. And unfortunately, you can't make messages disappear off the screen while you're climbing ladders, so you're just going to have to deal with the fact that it says Twin Humanities in the middle of the screen. Don't worry, it's annoying me as well. GG too easy. Exactly. Exactly. People say Dark Souls is a hard game. Jesus. I mean, look at this shit. What's that? 5 hits to kill that boss? God damn. What a scrub. And we can probably just go to Quelaag now as well. I wouldn't mind picking up a bit more defense before we take on Quelaag, to be honest. But... because Quelaag's explosion attack is... it will one-shot me. There is no denying that. Or it might also be worth having, like, Crest and Dragon Crest Shield. Now, let's try and actually interact with this ladder without falling off it and dying, which can happen. Hey, Oswald. How's it going, bro? I just want the gesture. Thank you. Best gesture in Dark Souls. Hang on. Where is it? Nope, fuck. I forgot you have to go through all this weird menu shit. There we go. Best gesture in the game. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let's go get a bunch of level ups. I want to get my strength to 20, and then we'll probably just pump everything else into health and endurance. Because our damage is... our damage... once we get this thing to +5, our damage is going to be high enough to deal with the endgame bosses. Without needing to bother with scaling. You know what? And for the sake of that... oh, I was going to say, for the sake of that, let's go fight the Moonlight Butterfly. No. Let's not fucking fight the Moonlight Butterfly. Because, oh shit, hang on, no, I do need to keep boosting my strength, don't I, if I want to wield a Great Shield. Crap, I forgot about that. That is a relevant factor. Hang on, let me quickly check. What does Havel's need? Is it 50? Yeah, it's 50. God damn it. I mean, Havel's Great Shield is unbelievable, but 50 strength is a lot of strength. Okay, let's level up a little bit. Because, I mean, we can make do with baseline health and endurance for now, though I would quite like to boost it, because every point in endurance gives me a shitload of carrying capacity because of my 2 rings. There we go. And now we can one-hand the weapon. Which means I'm a lot more comfortable going full tank mode. Because we can just do this. There we go. And we should be light rolling. Nice. Okay, not light rolling, sorry. Mid rolling is what I meant to say. Okay, so yeah, let's go get the Crest Shield. And then we can go fight the Moonlight Butterfly. Maybe see if we can farm Stone Great Shield, though it's going to be a long time before we get the 38 strength that it needs. There we go. Feels weird doing this now, given that we just spent ages doing this in a completely different order. Where's the crow? Hello, Mr. Crow. I don't actually know if that's even a crow. It's a corvid of some kind. It might be a raven. It might be a magpie for all I know. Actually, I don't think it's a magpie. I think magpies have like a little bit of white on them or something. I'm not a ornithologist. I don't know fucking birds. Yeah, I think we're going to buff a little bit and then fight Quelaag, and then I'm probably going to leave things there, because then we have access to Sen's Fortress. Because making our way through Blighttown isn't going to take too long, or at least it shouldn't. As long as I don't, you know, fall to my death, which could happen. Blighttown isn't the best. I've got Black Firebombs, cool, works. Again, we still need to be super careful fighting these guys, because they can still absolutely combo me to death. I don't have much more health than I used to have coming here. He says, immediately engaging them from a distance like a fucking moron. Cool. Wait for him to, politely wait for him to finish his attack. Can we lock on, please? God damn, the lock on range is so much worse than I remember. There we go. Good jump, sir. Ooh, fuck. Oh well. And the third one hasn't even aggroed yet. That's perfect. Nice. There we go. Yeah, as I say, those guys are only really dangerous if they manage to mob you. In which case they are usually extremely dangerous. God, my damage is so fucking good. We could even kill the Stray Demon. Do you guys want to kill the Stray Demon? He'll one-shot me. Huh. Is it worth trying? It's a lot of souls. 20,000 souls is a fuck ton of souls at this point. What do you guys think? Should we try kill Stray Demon? After we pick up the Crest Shield, of course. I think I might give it a go. It's been a very long time since I've fought him, but as long as we have decent magic resist, we should be okay. How many parries? 2 parries. Seems pretty good. And we'll kill him pretty damn fast as well, because our damage is really fucking high. Do we want to go light armor for him? I think we probably do, right? Because how much magic resist are we even getting from this armor? Not a terrible amount. I think we're probably going to get one-shot by him regardless, though, right? If we don't manage to block it. Maybe not. Maybe not. And I think mid-rolling's okay for this. I kind of want to get used to mid-rolling because I'm planning on going for a tank build rather than like a dodgy build because I think that's more reliable. But that does mean I need to get used to mid-rolling because we're going to be mid or fat rolling for basically this whole game. Whereas I'm used to light rolling in most other games. Most of the FromSoft games, I mean. Quick chug. Oh, fuck, hang on. No, we probably shouldn't fight Stray. I completely forgot you take so much damage upon dropping into the fight arena with Stray, and then Stray can very frequently kill you. I was like, we should have enough health and magic resist to survive a single hit, but we won't if Stray manages to get me the instant I drop in. Yeah, I don't think Stray's worth it. Again, love me 20,000 souls, but it's just not worth the hassle. Not worth the risk. Hey, Oscar. Oof. My god, you are a beast, sir. Can you hit me, please? Instead of just kicking. Thank you. Oh, God. Because, yeah, I mean, my damage is good, but damage won't fucking matter if Stray just one-shots me the instant I drop in. Which he has a tendency to do. Full damage risky, yeah. Because he knocks off, the full damage knocks off like about a third of your health. And then Stray is attacking you the instant you land. And so you're stuck at, you've got a very short window between recovering from the fall animation and Stray hitting you. Which, it has been too long since I fought Stray. I'm not confident I can deal with it. But on the other hand, that could also be cowardice talking. And I have to say, this is not a coward stream. Would never want to suffer cowardice. I would never want to commit the sin of cowardice. I feel like I'm talking myself into it, guys. I feel like this may be an error. But I think I'm going to do it anyway. Okay. Now then, which side is it? It's this side, isn't it? So I want to be as far away from him as possible. We need to close... Yeah, fuck it. This is stupid, but let's go. Oh my god, he turned around. That is unbelievably lucky. Holy shit. Okay, now... Oop, fuck. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh my god. Oh, my damage is a lot worse than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be quite a lot higher than that. It's going to be a long one, guys. Oh, especially if I keep missing him. Okay. I don't think I want to two-hand it. I think I just want to make sure I've always got the crash shield available. Because that, yeah, that damage is fine. Stay behind his ass at all times. Come on, do your slam. Thank you. Yeah, this'll do. It's not very quick, but it is reliable. Just stay in the middle of the room, alright? Oof. Possibly should have been a little more cautious with that attack. There we go. Should be fine, I'm behind him. Oh, don't get landed on by him, because that would be a one-shot. Most likely. Everyone loves Asylum Demon Mark II. You've got to make sure to get behind him as quickly as possible so you don't get got by his magic wind attacks. Because the AoE of those attacks is huge in front of him. God damn it, I keep missing his fucking tail. Fuck's sake. See, I'm not entirely confident of the range on his magic wind, so I'm playing things probably a little too cautiously. Because if we get hit by that, like, around the shield or something, we're in serious trouble. And it has a lingering hitbox as well. So you've got to be careful about the timing. God fucking damn it! What am I doing? Jesus. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. That's a hit. Thank you. Yeah, I think I was trying to stay too far back, because I am a little shaky on the actual range of that attack. Behind him, I mean. I think it's about the length of his tail. But it's very hard to tell from the animation. Did that just miss him? I think I just went, like, beside his tail or something. There we go. Probably top off just in case that wind attack does one-shot me. And it's not like I don't have opportunities, you know? Oh, okay, I mean, yeah, if you want to keep doing this, I am on board with that, sir. Without me having to, like, pivot around you. Hey, yeah. Keep going. Nice. Fuck. Oh, shit, this is a bad spot to be in. It's a bad spot to be in. Yes, okay, you've got to be aware of where the actual center of that magic attack is. It does not come from him. It comes from an area, like, in front of him. Because if I had blocked in his direction, I'd have got hit by that. That's... Okay, I'm pretty sure I can survive that, though. Because that's like what? What's the damage reduction on this? 85%? I think? Or was it 90%? Oh, it's 80. Okay. Yeah, we'd have survived. Cool. This is fine, but that... Yay! I mean, 20,000 souls. I will fucking take it. Where's the way out? There we go. Dark Souls 1 expert indeed. Yes, I am indeed an expert at circling around him and beating him on the tail. There we go. Alrighty, I guess we're heading back. And I still keep forgetting to pick up the fucking Homeward Bones. My god. I haven't got another one incidentally, have I? Oh, I have. Brill. I'm pretty sure the last bonfire I arrested at was filing, so... Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And now let's remember to get the fucking bones this time. Shit. Okay, so... I do need to keep boosting strength if I want to use a Great Shield. That's an important detail. And I do want to use a Great Shield, because the Great Shields are very, very powerful, but are they 30 levels worth of powerful? That's an important question. Because my base vitality's okay. I definitely want to get my vitality up higher. I definitely want to get my endurance up higher in general, but, Because it's one thing to go to like 38 and then 50 when I'm wielding the halberd, which requires 32. But when I'm only wielding the sword, which requires 20, there is more of a question mark over it. There's a greater gulf. A gulf which could be invested heavily in endurance and vitality. But I do love me a Havels. I'm a big Havels fan. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go for damage. Actually, you know what? I think I'll boost my health first, and we'll go for damage later. Get it to 20. Because you get a lot of health. I don't remember what the health soft caps are. Yeah, let's get vitality to 20, and then we can work on other stuff. Okay, sick. Now what? Quelaag. It's going to do Quelaag. Let's go do Quelaag. Or we can pop to the garden. Yeah, you know what, actually, there's enough stuff to pick up in the garden. I'm going to pop to the garden, we'll get a kill on the Moonlight Butterfly, and we'll get the Elite Knight set. And also, we'll get these fucking Homeward Bones, my god. Cool. I'm going to have to make a decision on when we go do the Skelly Zone. Probably... Maybe post Anor Londo? Not sure. Yeah, we'll see. Anor Londo is... Anor Londo will be interesting. Should be fine. Should be fine to handle Anor Londo. Only questionable segment is the fucking... The Great Bow Snipers can be rough. And, ONS should be fine. Though it's been a long time since I've fought them. Sens could be rough. There's a few instant death traps in Sens. There's a lot more instant death in Dark Souls 1 than there was in future games. Makes it quite tricky to do this kind of run-in, even if the game overall I think is easier. Because there's just a lot more things where one mistake will instantly kill you. Like sort of, you know, sections where you're fighting on very tight walkways, or again, the bed of fucking chaos. That thing is also a serious goddamn problem. Okay. Have I kindled this? If no, I probably should. That's a pretty important bonfire. But, yeah... No. I mean, there's no point in kindling it now, right? Because I'm not going to lose my fucking humanity. Because if I lose my humanity, I die. Also, I just realized I haven't upgraded my Estus Flask, but that's fine. Okay, you know what? We're going to kill this guy now. He's got a lot more health and a lot more damage. Oh, still apparently terrible at dodging that, though. Cool. Yeah, don't get hit by that. That move is really scary. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's it. You need to, like, move backwards and then, like, dodge backwards to get him when he, to avoid that, the jump attack. Okay, we want to kind of get behind him. Again, behind this arm is where most of his attacks just straight up miss you. The only attack which can hit you is the jump, so it just baits the jump, basically. There we go. That's what I call vengeance. And now I just walk out here and then die to a fucking tree. Because it can happen. These trees are pretty dangerous. I don't think they'd be able to one-shot me even with a grab with this much health, but I'd rather not test that theory if I can avoid it. That's the grab. Why was I doing two? I know that I one-shot them. Whatever. Then there'll be a little tree hiding in the ground over here, which one convenient aspect of the moveset of the Dark Knight Sword, or the Black Knight Sword, is that it can hit enemies in the ground. Random incidental thing. Random incidental fact for you there. Oh, also, yeah, this item, this is only true in the remastered version. That item is visible through the bottom of that rock. That was not true in the base game. I have no idea why, but the bottom section of that rock is transparent for some reason when viewed at that angle. Really weird. I'm pretty sure that wasn't true in the original Dark Souls, so I don't know what about the remaster has caused that to happen. It's quite bizarre. Also, that's a fake wall and there's a bonfire behind it, but we don't care about that. I don't want to respawn the enemies. Whoops. And I'm not going to bother picking up that item in the middle there, because picking that up makes these guys permanently aggroed. And we're probably going to want to head through here a few times, because I'm thinking about potentially farming the giants for their great shield. Not the giants, I don't remember what they're called, stone boys in here for their great shield. And having to deal with those three every time you run through is actually a bit of a pain in the ass. Three of those guys at the same time can be kind of tricksy. So just don't pick up the item and you don't have to aggro them. It's only like a Soul of a Nameless Soldier, I think. Not a big deal. Ooh, I do one-shot those chaps. Fantastic. Okay, slightly out of range. Now these guys, unfortunately, this weapon is not long enough range for me to attack this guy before he jumps out of the ground, and they are completely invincible during their jumping out of the ground animation. So we're not going to be able to get damage off on them. I try anyway, but yeah, no, he just iframes straight through it. And, well, I mean, yeah. One-shotting fucking everything, such is the way when you have Black Knight weapons. I'm actually going to pop one more humanity just to get to the cap. The item discovery cap. And, just to maximize my chance of getting the Great Shield, because the Great Shield on these guys is not a high drop. Like, I think it's, is it 1%? I think it's 1%. Might be 2%. It's pretty fucking low. Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. See? Yeah, it's tricky to tell when the invincibility ends when they're doing that fucking animation. Really quite annoying. But there we go. That's what we came here for. It's the Elite Knight set, which is basically just a minor upgrade across the board to the regular Knight set, and it's one of the best pieces of medium armor in the game, one of the best sets of medium armor in the game, so we're going to be running with this for a while, until we get to the point where we can efficiently wear heavy armor. Hey buddy, boo. Okay, cool. Let's go get a free 10k souls by beating the Moonlight Butterfly. And a free, I think it's, is it 20k? It might be 15k that you get from feeding the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly to Frampt later in the game. If you pop it, this is the only game where selling souls and consuming them actually give different amounts. Like boss souls. The Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly gives 1800 if you pop it, and it gives either 15 or 20,000 if you feed it to Frampt, which is super bizarre. I mean, this is why we do this with the Crest Shield, because it means that attack comes out real fast and can actually be a right pain to dodge. So being able to just block 80% of magic's kind of a big deal. That one we do dodge though. That deals a lot of damage. Ooh, rolling forwards through it was a bit of a risk there, wasn't it? Okay, let's quickly heal. Just because that triple, the one where he sends like 3 like mini bombs out, deals a shitload of damage. Like a truly stupid amount of damage. Yeah, this one. One of the only 2 attacks he's actually got, but it is by far his most dangerous. Well, he's actually got more than 2 attacks, but the others he actually does relatively rarely. He's got the laser beam and he's got the big bomb drop. Can we kill him in 1? I think we can kill him in 1, right? He's regaining health very, very slowly. But there we go. R.I.P. Nice. And then we get a free homeward bone and an ember that we're not going to use. And also a key that we don't need. This is where you get the key to Havel's Tower, by the way. But since we already did that, kind of moot. In fact, I'm not even entirely sure why I bothered going up here, given that it literally gives me nothing of use. I'm never using the Divine Ember. I mean, a Homeward Bone's fine, but I've already got a decent chunk, and obviously we don't need the Watchtower Basement key. Force of habit, I guess. Okay, sick. And now, should we go do Quelaag? I think Quelaag's a decent place, and then we'll probably end the stream there. Let's do Quelaag now, just in case I die trying to get through Blighttown. Because there's a lot of fatal falls in Blighttown. Might as well grab the Wolf Ring. There's just a couple more stone, I think they're called Guardians. A couple more stone Guardians between here and there, which I can kill to get a slightly boosted chance at eventually obtaining the Stone Great Shield. Wrecked. Get wrecked, scrub. Now then, what we could do is we could buy the Weaponsmith box and the repair box and then murder Andre to get the Covenant of not the Covenant of Artorias, to get the whatever it's called, the seal thing. That's an option. Does save us on money because the thing costs 20k to buy, and the other, we're not going to need Andre for anything else other than repairing and upgrading weapons. So as long as we've got the smith boxes for that, we don't need to worry. These guys, of course, drop stamina boosting consumables, but I basically never use these. They're like ubiquitous in PvP, or they were before the game fucking crashed. Ooh, great sword, you bastard! That's the opposite of what I wanted. But yeah, at least they were ubiquitous in PvP before the servers went down and never came back up again. As far as I'm aware, the Dark Souls 1 servers are still down. I have no idea when or if they're ever going to come back. Thank you. Did you drop something? No. Fuck. Okay. Wolf Ring. Everybody loves the Wolf Ring. The favorite ring of the wolf people. And there we go. Now we just head back. And yeah, I see no reason to delay. Let's just go straight to Blighttown. Okay. I was trying to think what the quickest way is. The quickest way will be past Andre, I think. No, we're not necessarily going to fight Andre now, because Andre's actually quite dangerous, and we don't need the seal yet. Because Andre, he's got fucking MMA moves. He's got like unique attack animations. I'm impressed that Andre doesn't just pull out a weapon and then attack you like most merchants. No, he's got completely fucking unique attack animations. He's got like a special boxing stance, and he can drop kick you. It's just such an interesting thing to make like a notable feature of this character. I want to get it to 100. Yeah, okay. My soul cost is starting to get up pretty high. I'm going to need to start investing in strength. If I want to ever be able to wield these fucking shields, man. Yeah, level up cost is scaling pretty fast. I wouldn't mind me the covetous silver serpent ring. Actually, to be fair, I've only got 2 ring slots, don't I? So I don't really have the room for it. And also, that ring is pretty dangerous to get, because it requires dropping into blackness, and I don't quite remember exactly where you're supposed to do it. So, you know. And if you miss the drop, it is instant death. There we go. Is there anything notable that I've skipped that might be worth going back to do? Not really, right? Obviously, we're about to skip Kappa and Gaping, but, not the biggest deal in the world. And we're going to get... How much do you get from Quelaag? Is it 20,000 from Quelaag? You get 20,000 from Ceaseless, I'm pretty sure. And Ceaseless is just free. But... I don't actually remember how much you get from Quelaag. Maybe you get less than that from Quelaag. We're going to pick up the Dragon Crest Shield on the way, obviously. And just hope not to get punked by the Ancient... Not the Ancient Dragon, the Undead Dragon. Oh, hey, let's kill Crestfallen. Did you drop anything? I don't think you do, right? No, I don't think so. Alright. Ooh. Ah, we need to upgrade our Estus Flask. That's also something we need to do. It's kind of important. Nice. That's a big deal. And now, we could go to New Londo to get another Firekeeper Soul, but I don't think that's really necessary right now. I mean, we're swinging through New Londo. Should we pick it up on the way? Yeah, it's a bit dodgy. I'd kind of rather not use a Transient Curse, to be honest. Although the drop rate's pretty high. Yeah, let's go get the Firekeeper Soul just while we're here. We could get it on the way back, but I don't think it matters whether we get it there or back, right? I'm gonna pop a curse. I'm not gonna try and like iframe through this. I think I'm gonna just fight these ghosts legitimately. It's much safer. Hello. Hello. Because I have a pretty high chance of dropping 2 Transient Curses, especially when I have 10 Humanity. Now then, what we want to do is we want to aggro the ghosts over here and then walk back. There we go. Nice. Oh, fuck. I forgot that there's one behind me. Fortunately, it doesn't actually push you off the edge, because that would have been annoying. Don't grab me, bitches. Okay. Didn't grab. Ooh, let's just... Come on. Let's get the kill, please. Thank you. Yeah, ghosts are good at comboing, huh? That'll be Transient Curses. Nice, okay. They were doing more damage to me than I had expected, I'm not going to lie. There we go. Just make sure I've got the camera in the correct angle. And the same again here. Oop, hang on. Yeah, I don't want to risk just accidentally fucking up and walking off the edge here. I'm pretty sure I know where that passageway is, but I just really want to be certain, given that this is permadeath. If this were a regular run, I'd have just sprinted across on the grounds that even if I die, I lose basically nothing. But yeah. Yeah, I swear there's a hell of a lot more, like, thin walkways and just generally precarious positions in Dark Souls 1 compared to the later games. Like, I swear there's nowhere near this many thin platforms in, like, Dark Souls 3. Or in Elden Ring. Don't know about Dark Souls 2. Pretty sure there aren't. Okay, yeah, let's get Crest Shield, not Crest Shield, Dragon Crest Shield. And hopefully not die to the Undead Dragon. I don't actually know how much damage that thing will do to me. It'll at least 2-shot me, I'd have thought. Yeah, that's one of the interesting things about Dark Souls 1. There's also far more enemies that combo you in Dark Souls 1. Because you have more time to get away and to heal. like you have loads of time to heal, but getting away is the hard part, not healing. There we go. Run, fucking run. Nice. We're good. Pretty sure it wouldn't have one-shot me, but again, I'd rather not get, like, knocked down while in its range. Because that thing hits pretty fucking hard. Now, there is a speedrun strat that allows you to drop essentially straight through this entire area. However, if you fuck up and do it in slightly the wrong location, you will instantly die. Normally, that's what I do when I come down here. However, it has been quite a while since I've done this, and I don't remember the exact location. There's like a plank of wood that sticks out that you're supposed to just walk straight off of. But, yeah, I don't remember. And also, I'm pretty sure you have to walk off it with light load as well. I don't think it works. Yeah, it's this corner right here. You can drop off at that corner with light load, and you'll land on this very small sticking out thing. And you don't die for the fall. But, yeah, we're not taking that risk. We're going to go the boring way. Hey, bub. I should probably switch to the Crest Shield. Dragon Crest Shield, rather. Just so we can actually block these spidery chaps. Yeah, you land on this, if I remember rightly. That sticky out bit of wood there. And you barely survive the fall. Whoops. Well, okay, that was the wrong direction. I did that in, wasn't it? So much for the fucking Dragon Crest Shield. I didn't even pull it out in time. Okay, and now we just need to be careful not to die here. Cool, we're good. Okay, quick heal. Let's switch over to Rusted Iron, just to get through this area slightly faster. There's not much point in resting at the bonfire, because if we die to Quelaag, we're permadead, so, you know. And actually, let's, oh, fuck. I didn't even see you. Bastard. I was going to say, let's bust out the poison cure herbs. Died a few times doing risky shit this stream. Yeah, so we're slightly further into the run, and also I'm kind of getting sick of the early game, so I'm taking less risks now. There we go. Just going to quickly jog across this area. As long as you kind of jog around the side, those guys don't aggro. And then, yeah, I'm running low on Estus, which isn't ideal, but fuck it. I don't know why I put that on the hotbar instead of just using it from my menu like a normal human being. We can also just stick humanity on here in case I find myself in a rough spot, because we have plenty of those. But yeah, so we need to be super fucking careful with Quelaag. I'm trying to think, is it worth switching to, is it, okay, do we want to use Dragon Crest or Crest, right? Because most of Quelaag's attacks deal fire damage, but her most dangerous attack, which is her explosion, deals magic damage. Oh, hang on. We definitely want to be light rolling, or mid rolling. Hang on. We have enough to just equip both, right? Yeah, okay, cool. And that won't affect us at all. Sweet. So, if she does her explosion, we can switch to Crest. Well, if she does her explosion and we end up in a rough situation where we're like right next to her. That's a quick one. Okay, it's easy enough. Okay, fuck. Her legs moved slightly differently than I was expecting. Long one, perfect. Okay, now she's coming out of it, and we want to make sure that we're not vulnerable to the explosion. No reason to take things quick. This is not exactly a difficult fight. Fuck's sake. Literally made the same mistake again. Yeah, this is why we have Dragon Crest, is for these attacks. Don't want to spend too much time chilling in the lava if we can avoid it. She's doing a lot of those legs attacks, mans. Mans? Mans? What the fuck? Why did I make that plural? Man, that's what I meant to say. Poke. Yeah, so you can get away with just chilling on the right-hand side of her spider head, and then oftentimes, if you get it right, she will... The spider head basically pushes you around and out of range of her melee attacks. So you can just spam attack her and don't need to worry about it. But again, there's no reason to take that risk, right? I mean, the fight's pretty trivial. It is 20k, okay. I was not sure. Now. We're going to want to activate the bonfire down here so that we can walk back here later in the game. There's always an interesting trade-off here, because if you activate this bonfire, you can't teleport back to, you can't Homeward Bone back to Firelink to avoid having to climb out of Blighttown. But if you don't activate this, you have to climb back into Blighttown later in the run, so there's an actual trade. But yeah, I think climbing out's going to be fine. I also kind of want to climb out anyway, because gives me a Firekeeper soul, right? And do I have toxic curing stuff? No, I don't. Okay, maybe we won't get that Firekeeper soul just yet, because I'm not confident about avoiding toxic entirely on that guy. On that segment. Keep going for strength. Okay, do we want to go fight Ceaseless? Problem is he might one-shot me, right? But he's worth 20k and he only gets a couple of attacks off. Okay, let's take our shields off because we're never fucking blocking this guy. In fact, let's strip down to just armor. We're going to kill this guy with fist attacks. Because we want to be moving as fast as possible. Yeah, it's so weird playing this game after playing so much fucking Elden Ring. This is the fastest speed you get in Dark Souls 1, right? This is me on like light load. You don't get faster than this. So, yeah. It just feels so fucking slow, man. Yeah, I mean, this is a bit of a risk, as I say. Ceaseless might be able to one-shot me. I actually don't know. My fire resist isn't very good, and his, like, giant fire blast attack deals a lot of damage. But, I'm pretty consistently able to kill this chap without him doing that. So, we just need to be a little careful. There's also a segment where after we aggro him, after we start the fight, he kind of pulls his arm out and splatters lava everywhere. I need to be careful about that. But not so careful that I don't get away from him. Yeah, there's an interesting trade-off in this fight. Hey, Ceaseless. Yeah, this boss is an odd one. He's super fucking... Well, I mean, I say an odd one. There's obviously, you know, huge amounts of lore behind the way he behaves this way. But he's super fucking chill until you walk past him and then steal the clothes off his sister's corpse, and then he attacks you. I don't know, it's weird. He gets mad about that. Okay, and Blash. There's the lava splash. Careful not to get got by that. No, just keep going, just keep going, just keep going, just keep going. Get out of range when we can. There we go. Hitboxes on his attacks are trash, by the way. I mean, that was obviously fucking miles away from me, but if you're like... This is one of the bosses in this game which has unbelievably awful hitboxes. Okay, we should be in the clear now, as long as... Sometimes, what he's supposed to do is he's supposed to follow you. Sometimes he will perform one ranged attack before following you, so we're going to need to get lucky and have him not do that. If you're too close to him, he won't follow you, he'll just perform a ranged attack. Okay, we're good, we've got him. He is dead. And when I say perform one ranged attack, I don't mean spam ranged attacks. He only does that if you fuck things up. If you don't fuck things up, he falls off the edge. So, to fill in anyone who has no idea what the fuck just happened, the way this boss works is... Oh, okay, also he was creating all the lava, by the way. So by killing him, we've removed the lava. That's what the reason to kill Ceaseless. We're not going through this area yet. This is an endgame area. I just killed him for the 20,000 souls because he's basically free. So the way the boss works is if you fight him legitimately, he basically... you fight him up here on this platform over here, right? And he performs very, very slow, very hard-hitting attacks where he basically winds up his arm for like 10 seconds and then slams it down and leaves it there for 10 seconds, and then you can hit his arm a bunch and then he brings it back up, right? So he's chilling over here, he's just standing out there and he slams down. If you try and run away from him, he has a ranged attack where he can do these like fiery blasts at you. Extremely annoying. Endless ejaculation. Yes, thank you for that, Zeppo. Thank you for lowering the fucking tone. My god. Jesus. Is this what you get for being given back your mod status? Good god. Okay, anyway. Zeppo is my brother, by the way, for anyone who thinks I'm being a dick to my mods. I am, but only because I'm allowed to. But non-stop nutting. Fucking... I didn't think it could get worse, and yet it did. Okay, anyway, so... Ceaseless. He's over here. That's what happens if you just fight him normally, right? And the way you fight him is he deals a shitload of damage, or you dodge out of the way, and then you wail on his arm a bunch, and then rinse and repeat for the whole fight. However, there is a secret way to kill him, which you just witnessed. The way it works is you have to come over here. So he has two arms. He has one kind of root-like arm, which I think is his... No, it's his right arm. It's kind of root-like arm that he sort of slams down. That's the one he uses to attack you. He has another arm that's inside this cavity in his chest. He just holds it inside his cavity in his chest. You have to get him first to pull that arm out. And the way he pulls the arm out is, when you first challenge him, when you pick up the item off his sister's corpse, he tears it out. If you die, he'll have put it back in. So the reason that worked there, the reason I was able to just do what I just did, is because by looting the corpse, he immediately pulls it out. That only works the first time you fight him, because obviously the corpse is then looted. In order to make him pull the arm out, if you die to him on the first attempt, you have to run all the way back to the altar. You have to run all the way over to here, and then he'll pull the arm out. You can see him doing it. I made the comment about his big lava attack. That's him pulling the arm out, right? It does actually deal damage. There's a hitbox somewhere in that lava cloud. I'm not entirely sure where, but he's killed me with it before. So you just be a little bit careful. But yeah, that was the animation of him pulling the arm out of his chest. Now, it's important for you to pull the arm out of his chest because when he charged at me there, he landed and he grabbed onto the platform with his left arm. That's the arm which is normally in his chest. So you have to get him to pull that out in order to do what I just did, which is, once he's pulled the arm out, you can sprint all the way back to the boss fog over here, and he will follow you. If he doesn't have the arm pulled out, he stops right here and spams ranged attacks at you and will never come closer. It puts you in a really rough situation. But if he's got the arm out, he will actually continue pursuing you. He will continue all the way down here until he comes to this edge, this drop right here. And you're all the way over here by the boss fog. So he can't get you. But he's absolutely enraged about the fact that you, again, literally stole the clothes off his sister's corpse. That is a thing that you did. And so he jumps in an attempt to get you and grabs onto the platform with his left arm. You then have to posture break him by hitting his left arm usually 5 or 6 times, and he instantly falls to his death because he loses his grip. That's what just happened. It's an interesting mechanic. It's a cool hidden way of killing that boss. I've heard people describe it as a bug. It's not a bug. It has literally unique animations and a bunch of explicit requirements, all of which make sense, right? You need to get him mad enough to pull the arm out for 2 reasons. One, he needs to be mad enough to actually pursue you, otherwise he'll just do the sensible thing and stand back. And secondly, he needs to have pulled the arm out in order to be able to grab onto the edge. And the way to do this is to steal his dead sister's clothes, at which point he gets super mad, pulls his arm out, and then is capable of both motivating himself to pursue you, despite the fact that doing so is clearly extremely reckless, and grabbing onto the edge because he's pulled the arm out. So yeah, that's what just happened. And to be honest, it's pretty late. In fact, it's later than I had intended to go tonight, unfortunately, but I have been having quite a lot of fun with this run. So I feel like this is probably an appropriate place to make the end of the stream. So, next stream is going to be on... Let me think. Hang on. Am I streaming Friday? Yes, I am streaming Friday. And I am streaming Saturday this week, but I won't be streaming Saturdays. Yeah, so there's going to be some stream disruption over the Christmas period, basically. I'll throw this out now so people are aware of it. I'm going to be streaming this Saturday. I'm not going to be streaming next Saturday. or the Saturday after that. And then after that, there's going to be a 2 week, there's going to be sort of 2 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks where I'm not streaming at all because I'm going to be back home for Christmas and I won't have access to my computer. Because this thing is bulky as fuck and I can't take it on a train with me. So there will be a 2 week stream break over Christmas. And I'm not going to be streaming Saturdays for a while. But Fridays and Wednesdays will still be on in the next few weeks until I head home for Christmas. It's just that I've been invited to a bunch of Christmas things. Well, not Christmas things. The first one, week on Saturday, we're having a big watch party for the release of the final segment of Stone Ocean, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 6. It's getting released 2 weeks' time, and we're having a big watch party to get through the final 12 episodes. And then the week after that is Christmas party. But yeah, so I guess that's super far in advance, actually, for most of the people watching me. I normally only talk about this week. This week, it's normal. Friday, I'm going to be streaming probably some more Elden Ring, I think. I'm probably going to do Equip Load 0. Certainly, put it this way. I'm probably going to do Equip Load 0 either Friday or Saturday, and Skyrim the other day. I think that's the plan. I haven't decided which way around it's going to be, so I guess you guys will have to find out. But yeah, I think other than that, all that's left for me to say is I have been the Lone Ponderer, and this has been my permadeath playthrough of Dark Souls 1. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.